My roommate kept showing me magic tricks, and I'm getting tired of it.
What is wrong with this roommate? My name is Alex Kazam.
And I'm Dakota, and we've got some magic-centric stories for you today with our guest here, Alex Kazam.
Hello again.
So let's get into this story. My roommate, 24 male, and myself, 23 female, have lived together for about 2 years now. He is a magician for work, so there's a lot of props and different bits and bobs of magic tricks around the house. This doesn't bother me, as it's usually small pieces that I can put away if there's any around the house. And by the way, this comes from user temporary desk 1208. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
And I'm Alex Kazam.
And I'm Carly, and today we have a very special guest, Alex Kazam, a Belfast-born magician now taking over the U.S. with 18 years of experience blowing minds. He's performed everything from close-up to full-stage illusions for brands like Netflix, Universal, Hilton, and more. And yes, to quote him, the Northern Irish accent alone makes this episode 75% cooler. He's a member of the Academy of Magical Arts at the world-famous Magical Castle. Please welcome Alex.
Thanks for having me along, guys.
Yes, and thank you for bringing your accent and allowing it to better the show.
It is my pleasure. It is my absolute pleasure.
Well, let's see what OP has to say.
Hold on.
Oh yeah?
OP?
No, the original poster. That's the one in the story. It's
Okay.
Reddit speak for
Boomer alert here.
Yeah.
It's OP. It's pronounced OP.
yeah, which is the letters OP.
In my mind, when I read Reddit for like the last 15 years, in my mind I've been saying up.
Well, it's technically not wrong.
Yeah.
So it's pronounced, okay.
Yeah, there should be a little
I'm going to learn a
dot.
lot today. I learned a lot today.
O.P.
Yeah, they should put dots in between.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry for interrupting.
You're fine. So, here's the thing that does bother me. Multiple times a day, he shows me a magic trick he's been working on. As he's working on the tricks, it usually is the same trick multiple times in a row. When he first started showing me when I moved in, it was a bit of a... has gone on, it's become really normal to see him do them every now and then. As of late, he's been asking me to drop what I'm doing to watch him do the trick, expecting a massive reaction. And I do feel for him and try to give a big reaction when I can, but lately it's been at some pretty inconvenient times, and I've seen the same trick countless times before. Would I be the a-hole if I reacted in a lesser way or asked him to stop showing me tricks while I'm in the middle of something? Would I be the worst if I didn't watch them all? He is a genuinely good magician, but I've watched the tricks being done so many times that it feels a bit like a kid asking me, or like a kid asking to show his mom a dance routine. And we do have an update, but yeah, what...
Well, okay, so I'm torn here because part of me, like my ego is saying, you know, like, why wouldn't someone want to watch magic all the time?
Yeah.
Because it's great. That's why I'm a magician. I love doing it. But I get it. Like, some magicians are torturous with this, you know, like, because it takes, like, when you want to learn a trick, it does take, like, endless practice.
Right.
And if you have someone trusted, you know, like, usually it's, you know, in my case, it's my wife. So, like, you know, I can torture her all day, and she has to watch them because she's married to me.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
Whereas this person, you know, they can walk out at any moment, you know, they're just housemates,
Right,
or roommates, as you say. So, yeah. And then, like, also, you know, I think some magicians, like, so you obviously want to practice on someone that you know you can trust, because you're going to get it wrong, like, you know, 1,000 times. But then you do build resentment, you know, with this one person who's like just trying to, like, you know, walk into the bathroom and you're like, hey, look at me.
Yeah.
You know?
And it's like, I know what you're going to do. I
Yeah.
know it's going to be the 7 of clubs.
Yeah.
I know that you wrote my name on the card and it's behind my ear. We've done this.
But at the same time, you know, she has to tread carefully. Like, you know, don't hurt the guy's feelings.
Yeah.
Like, you know, like, it is important. Like, we do need those trusted people sometimes just to, you know, help us get to the point where we can then bring it on to a lay audience, you know, like a regular audience. But he needs to, you know, like, a lot of magicians, they get into magic because they do have this, like, look at me kind of thing, you know, like, there is a bit of a, like we were the dorks in school.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
like magic is not cool, guys. Like I'm sorry to tell you this. Like we may think it is. I'm talking to other magicians here. It's not really that cool. Like you know it. We were the nerds in school. We're not the jocks who got all the attention for, playing
Yeah.
sports or cool things like that.
Alex Kazam coming with the truth.
With the truth.
The hard truth.
I'm here to tell the truth about magic. So apart from the secrets, can't do that. But yeah, so like there is this kind of like neediness sometimes with magicians to be looked at and watched.
Yeah, and I just think if OP just would kind of take the same approach, like just literally saying, yeah, I just can't do it as much.
Yeah.
It's just about setting that boundary and being like, I don't hate magic. I don't think OP is a magic hater.
No.
I just think they're a little overblown.
Yeah, like you have to just go, hey, listen, how about between the hours of 5 o'clock and 5:05?
Yeah, you get 5 minutes.
You get 5
of
minutes a
magic
day.
per day. Yeah,
Per day.
It's perfect.
That's all you need.
Well, here's the update. I did speak to him this afternoon after he tried to show me a bunch more tricks while I was in the middle of cleaning. I ended up saying that I'm supportive of him and his magic and that I'm happy to watch when I'm not in the middle of something. I also asked why he wants me to watch them and how else I could support him. And just to let you know, you can support us by listening to full episodes with stories like this on your favorite podcast platform like iHeartRadio, Spotify, or Apple Podcasts. Just search OK Storytime. It's like the magic word. And there's a little bit more story here. Let's just finish it off. He ended up getting angry at me, saying that I was over-communicating and that he didn't need to hear about it. He started saying that I didn't care about him or his magic and that he wants me to leave him alone.
Oh, my God.
Okay, well, I guess in a way, problem solved, right? I mean, now, maybe you've got a new problem in that your vibes with your roommate are now really uncomfortable, but...
Remember I was saying that magicians are dorks? Okay, there we go. Yeah, point proven by this guy. Whoever.
That was certainly a
Send me his name. I want
respond.
to. Is this in L.A.? Is this? Do we know where this is?
I have no idea where this is.
I'll see if I can find it.
I probably know this person. I have a few ideas.
So during this whole discussion, he was on his phone and actively trying to ignore me as I spoke. I don't feel like I've reached an understanding about this, but what can you do? Thanks for the advice, everyone.
Hank, so this is a girl
Yes.
doing the message, and it's a guy.
No, I think it's the girl was the poster, and then the guy was the magician.
The girl was the OP, as you say.
Yes.
And then the magician is a dude. Could there be like some sort of other underlying thing here? Like the guy is like, he thinks like a lot of magicians, they're like, I'm not gonna lie, I was a young man once, because they were like 20 something.
Yeah, early 20s. Yeah, 23, 24.
Yeah. Another thing, dropping the hard truths here. Some of us sometimes think that magic is, a way into the hearts of the ladies. And maybe his heart also got broken here.
Yeah.
Maybe there's some sort of longing going on here.
You're right. I think you really nailed that one.
Yeah. The fact that he was burned so hard there's more going on here.
He was flirting via magic.
Yeah. Yeah. Because he doesn't know how to flirt any other way. That's kind of like
every
how we
magician knows magic is hot. Super hot. So hot. People don't know what to do with themselves, and they tell you to stop doing magic around you because it's just too hot and they can't take it.
Yeah, that's my prediction.
Yeah.
We do have a funny comment on here. Someone goes, ask him to show you his vanishing trick. And she said, brilliant.
Really, I think what you should do is just practice magic yourself and be like, oh, I can't look at your magic. I'm doing my own magic. I'm actually doing, this is competitive magic now.
Become a better magician than him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. Yes.
Yeah. Have you ever been in like a magician rivalry with someone?
A magician
triangle.
rivalry?
Yeah.
Not really. I would have to say most magicians are actually very supportive of each other.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Like a lot of, you go up to the Magic Castle and all here in LA, like, we all hang out.
Yeah.
We have a good time. No, I'm pretty fresh off the boat here, so like I probably haven't had a time to get under anyone's skin yet.
Uh-huh.
But I think it's just a matter of time. I think there are some like, oh God, I'm gonna sound like It's going to sound egotistical. It's not. I'm just going to tell you a true thing that happened,
Okay.
right? But like there is rivalries I don't think are like out in the open a lot of the time. It's
Mm.
always like this, probably the same with like actors and stuff, like where there's like, hey, I really glad to hear that he's doing great, but they don't want to hear you're doing too great.
Yeah,
You know
it's
what
like
I mean?
the undercurrent. Yeah, it's
So
like
yeah, so like I remember there's one time, you know, I was, because I had this great residency at the Escape Hotel, which is now
Mhm.
sadly closed on Hollywood, and it was a stage show, and I got this gig just by literally, once I got my work permit in America, just walking down Hollywood Boulevard, going into places like an idiot, going, you know, hey, I'm a magician. How can I have a job? You know, and most people were like, no, you're good.
yeah. Most of the souvenir stands are like, we don't
Yeah,
actually we
yeah,
don't need a
magicians,
magician.
you know. But this one place, like I walked in to talk to the manager, and this crazy Colombian called Ivan was like, magic? I love magic. Show me a magic trick. And I'm like, okay, great. So I do like a card trick for him, and he's like, yes, like I will build you a trapdoor. I will build you a trapdoor. And I'm like, okay, no, I do close up magic, you know, at the tables. And he's like, no, we're gonna have a show. We're gonna have a show. And I was like, this guy's nuts. But to his credit, he did build a stage show. He built all the boxes and everything
Yeah.
for me, and we became great friends. And we had a stage show, you know.
That's really cool.
So, and for 2 years that ran, and we were like, so I was telling some other magicians this. They're like, who are you? And I'm like, oh, Alex Kazam. And like, and what do you do? Like, oh, I've got this stage show on Hollywood Boulevard.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, that's you? I'm like, yeah. Like, I've seen you on Instagram. Like, and I was like, how did this happen? And I tell them the story, and they're like, how long have you been in this country? As if, you know, like,
Right.
you know, like,
yeah, it's like, how come
how-
you got that?
how did you get this? You know, and
Yeah.
I'm like, because I'm an idiot. You know, like
Which
I
is
just
literally you.
was
It's
like-
you got that job in the most like old-fashioned way anyone has ever told anyone to
Right.
get a job, which is
Yeah,
just
just-
like go in and ask.
walk in and like, hey,
Like-
can I have a job, please? You know, so I know I lucked out, but like, but they're like, oh yeah, well done. But
Yeah.
you could tell there's this undercurrent, and then I'm sure I know I've done it too. Like, especially when I hear what some other magicians make financially, I'm like, oh, you got paid, you know, $4,000 for you know, a 2-hour corporate gig. Like, great, good for you.
Yeah.
You know?
Really happy. Really happy.
Really
for
happy
you.
for you. You know.
I really hope they maybe
I know.
pick another guy.
But for the most part, though, like most magicians, it's a great community, very supportive people.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. They stick together.
Yeah. That's why we have that club up there. You know.
Yeah. Well, it sounds like you met the perfect guy to get you the
Oh yeah, he was.
get you the stage show going. He's just
Sometime-
like, no, we're trapdoor. I don't care what kind of magic
Yeah.
you do.
Did you ever
We're gonna
use
figure
the
out
trapdoor?
trapdoor magic.
We didn't get the trapdoor,
Ah.
sadly. We built some other really cool thing, like cutting a girl in half. You know, he built that for me. You know, because they had a
Wow.
full-time handyman. He
Uh-huh.
was like an engineering guy. Put together this whole show, so we didn't get the trapdoor, but yeah, he's. Some people are like born magic fans, and this guy was one. Every trick you do, he loses his mind. Ivan's his name. Great guy.
Cool. Well, I'm glad. I wish I could have caught a show.
Hey, we'll be back. We're looking for a new venue.
With a trapdoor.
Hopefully with it. Okay, well I can't do that anymore because I've given away the trick. But so there'll be no trapdoors.
It's the trapdoor, but you fall up.
There you
Reverse
That's
trapdoor.
really breaking new ground.
There you go.
All right, so I think we're gonna do the
Some-
Magicians of Reddit one now, right? It's not, or are we doing the Q&A?
We can jump to you want the Magician of Reddit one?
Yeah, I think we'll do the stories and then we'll finish
Okay,
it with the
let's
Q&A
do
and
it.
and
Give me
some
2
examples,
seconds
some magic
here.
examples.
go. All right.
Oh yeah, don't you guys worry. There's magic to come.
Yeah, it looks like this is gonna be Magicians of Reddit. What are times bringing up an audience volunteer did not go as expected?
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh,
Which-
okay.
I'm sure is one of the common pitfalls.
Absolutely. I used to work in back in Belfast in a club called the Limelight, and it was like student night. Now, bear in mind, drinking age here is 21.
Right.
Over there, it's 18.
Yeah.
So, which
Okay.
means that the average age was actually about 16, and they're all drunk as hell. So, you
Just
know,
drunken teenagers.
drunken
drunken
children.
Irish children.
yeah. So that's how I got my professional start.
Yeah. Well,
And,
that'll cut your teeth.
Oh yeah,
Right.
if you can do magic for these guys, you can do it for anybody. So yeah, there's a lot of times volunteers just were dropping cards, forgetting their card.
Yeah.
You
It's
know,
like, is this your
getting
card?
into
They're
fights.
like, I mean, it looks like it could be.
A lot of times they're too young. They didn't even understand what the actual difference between cards. You know, you'd be like,
Oh, really?
they were like, okay, and this was, and what was your card? And they're like, the 3 of shamrocks. And I'm like, that's not a card.
Those are clubs.
Yes, exactly.
But
Good man,
hey.
Dakota. You know.
Well, maybe it's it's Shamrocks in Ireland though.
No, it's not. That's an offensive stereotype.
Well, I'll have to go to Ireland and say my apologies to all of the people in person.
I'm just joking with you.
Well,
We love those shamrocks.
I'd love to go to Ireland. I
Me
think
too.
we have another member of the show, Sophia, who's in Ireland. She could not.
yeah?
She will always rave about it whenever she has the opportunity.
It's a good
Yeah.
it's a good time over there.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun. Yeah.
Okay.
Are we still rolling?
Yeah, we are.
Yeah.
And I
Oh,
think
excellent.
we
All
are
right.
ready.
Huh?
We're gonna check. This might be the wrong one, but let's see. 3, 2, 1.
Magicians of Reddit. Oh no.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I'll just do it. We don't need an intro for
Great.
this one.
Let's just do it.
Magicians of Reddit. Once one time, we're bringing up an audience volunteer didn't go as expected. And we have some responses here. Some guy in San Jose, California says, I've got one. I'm not the magician, but I was there to witness the travesty. So, for some stupid reason, this guy wanted to throw a wedding for a couple that moved to the U.S. from India. So he throws it at his house and invites pretty much mostly Indians. So for entertainment, he hires an Irish magician. Why? I don't know. Was this you? Did you get a job in San Jose, California for an Indian wedding?
Keep reading. Possibly. I don't. This could be embarrassing.
Now, as an American, most people can understand an Irish and an Indian accent. However, an Indian and Irishman understanding each other's accents, not so much. And what's particularly worse is that this is a comedy show, magic show, which throws the whole thing out of whack, which is why American redo British sitcoms like The Office, understanding accents destroys comedic timing. Anyway, he tries his shtick and none of it is working. He asks an audience member's name and starts trying to make a canned joke out of it, but it's a little hard when you're used to John and someone says they are Rajesh. He tries to make a joke about it being unique, but it's not unique to Indians. He starts asking audience members questions, and they plain don't understand him. He finally decides to ask a kid to come up, since they grew up in America and, I don't know, lived with Lucky Charms commercials. Anyway, that seemed like a little bit of a shot at the Irish right there.
Ah, yes, sir. The ancient food of the Irish, Lucky Charms.
Anyway, this one kid is so bored when being called up that she walks away while she was on stage. We walked away from the cringeworthiness of it all and headed to the living room. He saw him walk out at the end as the most dejected man I have ever seen.
That was not me.
Yeah.
Just to clarify, that was not me. However, I wish I was there because this sounds amazing. Like, I love
yeah.
a car crash sometimes, you know.
Have you ever had someone come up on stage and just like, walk off in the middle of the bit?
I'm glad to say it's never got that bad, you know.
Yeah.
I remember probably one of my worst moments, which actually was great, was sometimes when you're doing a trick, you need someone to use a certain hand so the audience can see better. So say our audience is over here. I probably want you to use a hand on this side so they can see better rather than maybe one on this side. You know? So this guy, I was like, okay, I need you to hold out your hand. And he held out the wrong one. It was kind of awkward, and the way my body was angled was really awkward. And I was like, oh, no, hold out the other hand. And he's like, no. And he's like, he's got it behind his back. I was like, no, hold out the other one. And he holds out his other hand to reveal a stump where his hand used to be. There was like no hand there. And the whole audience just went berserk laughing, and I just had to take it on the chin, you know. I was like, but he was good. He was a good sport about it.
Yeah, he knew what he was doing. He was just setting up the punchline right there.
He was trolling me.
It's kind of like the same energy as like asking like a blind person for a high five.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Like, well, no, you know what? We'll work with the other hand.
Yeah.
Well, we have another response here from Brundage Magic. Says, "Hi guys, magician Steven Brundage here. You might have seen me perform Rubik's Cube magic somewhere. Does this guy's name ring a bell at all?"
Not to me. I'm sure I have. I'm sure maybe he's a well-known guy. I don't know. There's a lot of magicians out there.
And hey, Rubik's Cubes aren't magic. It's just algorithms and math. There's nothing magic about. Well,
Yes,
I don't know.
There's definitely no tricks involved with those Rubik's Cube tricks.
So one performance sticks out the most to me. I performed a trick where I ask a spectator to hold a Rubik's Cube in their hand, and I make a card appear inside the Rubik's Cube. I street performed around a few years ago and asked this absolutely beautiful girl to please hold out your left hand. And the crowd got very silent, and I had no idea why. Then I looked over to the girl, and she was missing her entire left arm from the elbow down.
Thank God it's not only me making this dumbass mistake.
Well, I mean, his is a little worse because that was the whole from the elbow down.
From the elbow down.
Yours was just the hand. This was missing the entire appendage.
What are the chances?
This guy continues, "I was stunned and didn't know what to say. She came to my rescue and said, 'Can you make it grow back?'" It's gotta be rough when you go, No, I can't. I can make. All I can do is make Rubik's cubes.
But is this your card?
Yeah.
How old was this girl again? Was she like,
I don't think they gave an age, but
that is great.
yeah,
Very witty. Well done.
yeah. She's clearly she knows how to stick and move. The crowd had a good laugh, and I was mortified. And then and that's that. You move on. That was a good one.
That's great.
Honest mistake, honest mistake.
Man,
It'd be way crazier if you called her up on purpose to do and I'm going to make your arm grow back. And then you made a joke about it. It's like, oh, I guess the magic's not working today.
At least you can't,
Yeah.
at least makes it harder for you to try and grab you,
Yeah,
which is something that happens a
tactically.
lot. They're trying to like put your hand up your sleeve and everything, At least you're only looking after really one hand there,
Yeah. Yeah.
I remember-
got less to look out for.
When I got to LA, like at that venue at the Escape Hotel, I had this, my big, everyone has their LA celebrity story.
Uh-huh.
Now I had to sign a non-disclosure agreement, so I can't say who it was.
Oh, okay.
But there was a celebrity came in and would not keep her hands from up my sleeves. Like was constantly grabbing, She was in there with her husband. We'll say she found love in a hopeless place when she met
Alright.
when she met
Yeah.
her husband.
Helen Mirren.
Helen Mirren, yes. Damn it.
Helen Mirren's
They're onto me.
always notorious putting her hands up
Yeah.
your sleeves.
Yeah.
That's why I love her.
But
She's
yeah.
a crazy girl.
But yeah,
Uh,
very handsy.
yeah.
Helen Mirren.
So, all right, we've got another from Leo Cat. This is a bit off topic, but I feel like it belongs here. My father is the son of a relatively well-known magician, and thus knows a lot of the tricks of the trade. One day, he was with some friends at a place with a magician who went from table to table. When he reached my father, my dad challenged him to somewhat of a duel, saying he could figure out any of his tricks. The man agrees and begins doing a mind-reading trick where he accurately described every tiny aspect of my father's childhood bedroom. My dad, of course, is blown away, as he had no clue how this man knew any of those things. Okay, well, that took a twist. I thought it was going to go the other way.
Yeah.
Have you had anybody confidently be like, I'm going to pick that apart. You've got the ace in the hat on your I don't know how magic works.
Yeah, no, that kind of sounds a bit out of line, to be honest. This whole, like, challenging to, I'm going to tell you how you did this. You
Yeah.
know, like, a real magician wouldn't do that, especially
Yeah.
in front of a lay audience. You want to get into this kind of,
Get into the challenge.
peeing contest,
Yeah.
with other magicians in front of, a regular audience like that.
Well,
you
and
know?
this guy wasn't, he was just the son of a
The
magician.
son of a magician.
He broke
yeah.
away from the tradition.
So he should know, like, his
Yeah.
father would be ashamed, if I'm being honest.
Yeah,
If
yeah,
it-
he would be.
If he's Will that carry on?
He's probably what's a magician joke about rolling in your grave? I don't know. Well, that's anyway. That one didn't work out. We're gonna keep going. So the magician saw his face, laughed, and walked away, saying, "Your dad and I are old friends. I stayed with them last week in your room. I recognized you from the picture still up in your room." Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, you know what? That was worth it for that story,
Yeah.
for that guy
It's
being
like,
an ass. Yeah.
How did you do magic? Well, home invasion. But I was invited though. That's funny. Yeah, and then right there, the magicians, they stick together.
I know.
Still, yeah.
But then, I mean, that's a dilemma, because obviously you want to like because essentially he revealed a magic secret there. He revealed the secret as to how he did the trick.
Magic secret. I'm friends with your dad.
So technically, you could be getting into trouble for that. However, this guy kind of deserved getting served like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't imagine that. That would be so crazy. Being like, yeah, I know all your tricks. How does this guy know what color my bedroom walls are? This is absurd.
He was staying in the room. God knows like what he was up to in there.
Yeah.
You know?
He's memorizing everything
Remember,
about
he was
his
sitting
life.
there like, eventually, yeah, I have to memorize everything in this room in case I bump into this guy.
Oh, maybe the final trick there is it's the OP's dad, or I guess grandpa, that knew that they were gonna go to that magic show in a week, and he's like, "Come over, this is gonna be great. I know he's gonna say something about knowing how to do
ultimate
magic.
troll.
We can get him." And another story here from Chubby Piece of Guy says, "Well, I'm not a magician, but my 9-year-old self thought I was. And I'm not sure if this fits the question, but here it goes. I was participating in a talent show, and I decided to do a magic act with a girl helping me. She was the volunteer, but she knew how it was going to go anyway. My trick was to toss a quarter into the crowd, and it would magically appear in her hands, because she already had one. Breaking magic rules. You breaking the magic rules.
Wait till I get a hold of this guy.
Gonna make him disappear. And I'll never tell you where he went." I thought the quarter wouldn't make a sound, but it did. And some people scrambled to pick it up. After that awkward pause, she showed her quarter. I thought everyone would say, "Whoa!" And of course, no one did. Very awkward experience. Afterwards, I did the little "my thumb is coming off my finger" trick to redeem myself. Wow. I don't know how much you redeemed yourself there, dude. Honestly.
Well, man, how old is he? Said he was 9 years old.
9. Well, honestly, what can I don't even think I can't even remember how to do that.
Yes. There you go. Oh my God. Oh. Yes.
Folks,
I'm as good as a 9-year-old.
We just witnessed
folks.
surgery.
As good as a 9-year-old.
At least as good as a 9-year-old. Nice. Let's see. We've got some more on here. I'm just gonna go. Wait, where is this? Where does this start? Hold on. Here we go.
The slight bulb one is actually kind of
Oh yeah.
funny style.
Okay. So we'll probably do this one and then go into the Q&A.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, nice. Okay. Slight Bulb says, "Okay, so it wasn't a stage show. It was actually just a walk-around thing where I was talking to some folks in a restaurant. I have a table of 4 people, 3 of whom are women who are thoroughly enjoying my stuff. The other person was an older woman in her late 70s or early 80s, if I had to guess, and the oldest person at the table by 3 decades, I would say, who, far from being uninterested, seemed to be getting angrier and angrier as I was performing. In an effort to include her and hopefully get her to have some fun, I asked for her help with something. She says, fine. I asked her to hold out her hand and asked one of the other diners if I could borrow $1. I then pulled out a card deck and went into a trick where I link the playing card to the dollar bill, and whatever happens to one happens to the other, which is a variation of Nate Kranzo's voodoo bill, for those who are interested. Is that an infamous trick or of some sort, the voodoo bill?
I'm not going to talk about
Oh,
the fact that you actually mentioned the name of that trick. we should have cleared these before. So I can tell you, don't mention who the name of the trick and who created it. Makes it easier for people to find out. Anyway, sorry.
Don't say the part out loud.
It's gonna get way more into that if we should skip this one.
That's fine. That's fine.
I shuffle the card into the deck, put it in the box, and put the box on the table beneath a wine glass. I hand my participant the dollar and have her fold it. She does, slowly and with jerky, agitated movements that have nothing to do with her age. I then slide the cards out of the box to reveal the card is folded itself inside the deck. Yay, magic! Her 3 companions are sufficiently wowed, and she is unimpressed. She looks me in the eye and says, "Burn it." I'm sorry? Burn the dollar bill so it burns the card. Well, actually, the second phase of the trick is to do exactly that, but in reverse, burning the card and having the damage also appear on the dollar. So I said, I'll tell you what, how about I burn the card, and that way, if it doesn't work, you still have the dollar. She looks supremely skeptical, but agrees. So I take out a lighter, burn 1/4 of the card while she holds her bill in her fist. I use the "you may feel the card heating up a bit" line, and that works about 75% of the time. Most people will nod or at least be wary of the card getting too hot. This time, I get an eye roll, which, okay, fine. I wave the card to put the fire out, leaving it with 1 scorched corner. I have Grandma open her hand to reveal the bill also has 1 scorched corner now. This serious, stiff, sarcastic, octogenarian woman who has bought precisely 0% of my BS thus far, throws the bill down, stands up so quickly she knocks over her chair and nearly falls, has to be caught by the woman seated next to her that I later learned was her granddaughter, and is ushered off to the bathroom while calling me a demon and a worker of evil, loud enough for most of the restaurant to hear.
Oh, yeah. I love that.
Has that ever... I was thinking that that's why she was so upset, is because she was like, this man is doing evil things.
Yep. Yeah, I've had it. Yeah, like, I did a wedding back home, and it was, I don't know, it was one of those kind of weddings where, like, the first thing I noticed was that no one was drinking, and I was like, okay, these people are not here to have a good time.
We're just drinking up the light of the Lord today.
It was that kind of vibe, you know, and like most of them were fine, but you know, there was this one guy in particular, an older gentleman, shall we say, who just as soon as I approached was like, "You do know cards are the work of the devil, don't you?" And I was trying to go, no, like you just using to play games or whatever, you know, and then no one at his table would touch the cards. So I'm sitting there, you know, pick a card, we're not going to touch it. You just do magic and we'll watch.
That feels like kind of culty. That feels culty.
Yeah, it's a bit much. Yeah,
it's like, you know, the cards are made by the devil. It's like, pretty sure they're made by like Bicycle or like whatever. Like,
great brand.
I don't know who owns that. I don't think the devil is doing niche paper businesses.
Oh man, but I like that one. That's how that ended. Like she almost falling over. That's what she deserves.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, old people.
Hey, it's all right. I apologized for the other 2 ladies who were with her for upsetting her, but I don't think they heard me over their own laughter. As I was leaving, the manager told me not to do that trick if I came back. Yeah, that's great. Yeah,
it's the trick was the problem. The trick was the problem there. Yeah.
Yeah, not the. I mean, you know, I will say, before you got here, I was like, if he does any magic, better not be too magic, because then I might get scared. Sometimes the magic is so freaky, it just freaks my brain out.
Do you sound like the perfect audience, Dakota? Yeah. We'll do a trick or 2 later. We'll see how
I think
how freaky it is.
We'll take some we had some Q&As.
Yes.
We had some Qs looking for A's.
Yes.
From our audience here. I'll open some of those up.
And while we're pulling those up, would you like to give a little intro about yourself, who you are?
Yeah, my name is Alex Kazam. You can find me on Instagram at @realkazam, Kazam. And I'm a magician, originally from Belfast, Ireland, working here in Los Angeles, all over Southern California. These days, weirdly, specializing in bachelorette parties. So if you're getting married anytime soon, you're having a bachelorette party, but you don't want Magic Mike, it's a bit too risque for you, give me a call.
There you go. Still magic. Just not Mike. It's Alex Kazam.
Yeah.
Well, we've got some questions here from our audience. I'll just scroll through, pick out a couple selections here.
Cool.
The first one being, what's the most uncomfortable reaction you've ever gotten from someone during a trick?
The most uncomfortable reaction. Well, certainly that guy.
Yeah.
The cards are the work of the devil guy is up there. You know?
Yeah, being called a demon essentially. Yeah.
Most of the uncomfortable reactions come before you even get to do the trick. If I'm being honest, like gonna do an LA name drop again. I was hired to do magic on a reality TV show called 90 Day Fiance.
Oh no!
You know that show?
Yeah.
And they cut my footage. Shame on you, 90 Day Fiance.
How dare
so
they?
don't go out looking for it. I'm not on it. They cut the footage, but probably because the person I was doing it for was the one of the. I think it was the one on the American side. This show is all about foreigners coming to America to get married, right?
Mm.
So it was the girl on the American side. And they're like, hey, we've got Alex Kazam to do magic for you here. And I sat down. She's like, I don't like magic. And then I was like,
Yeah.
why am I on this show again? So usually the most awkward reactions are, because some people will just tell you straight up, I don't like magic.
Yeah.
Magic's not real.
You're
I'm like,
fighting an uphill battle.
it's an uphill battle from the beginning.
Yeah. So have you let's see. Oh, here, you can what's a trick that went completely sideways during a live show?
Oh God, there's so many. Like that happens a lot, right? So, like even like pro magicians, you know, we've been doing this in Vegas for so many years. Things are gonna go sideways. Things go wrong. Things break.
Mm-hmm.
I guess during our stage show, usually, thankfully, you know, me being the magician, I'm usually out of harm's way a lot of the time. It's the poor assistant that has to deal with the brunt of the things going sideways, you know. Like I remember, how do I tell a story without giving away the secret of the trick? Cutting a girl in half, right? Got this assistant, Lily is her name, and I remember one time, you know, you put these big blades down,
Yeah, right.
through the box. I don't think I'm giving anything away here when I say that we're not actually cutting them in half, right? It is a trick.
Oh, come on.
I know,
Why would I
I
watch
know.
the trick if I know she's not really being cut in half?
So when I slammed the blade down once and I felt what sounded like bones crunching, I was like, something has gone very sideways here, and I was just praying like that whenever I, you know, put her back together again, she'd be able to walk out of the box, and she was, thank God, just about.
Yeah.
But I got an earful after that, rightfully so, for messing up that part of the trick.
Right. Yeah. That's the part where you don't actually cut someone in half.
Yes. Yeah. Exactly.
Making sure that's the really where you gotta nail that one. Oh, I'm glad she was okay.
Yes. Yeah. It took her, you know, a couple of days, but she was fine.
Just had some super glue in the back and put her back together. That's, okay. What is the strangest place or situation you've ever been hired to perform in? Need to say.
Oh, the strangest place or situation. I'll tell you exactly. I haven't done it yet.
Oh.
It's gonna be this Saturday.
Uh-huh.
The place is normal. It's someone's just someone's home.
Mm-hmm.
But I think I can get away with saying this. It's sort of it's PG enough. It's when I heard what the theme of the party was, it was like the most LA thing ever. I was like, I got to do this party. It's a breast reduction celebration party. And I'm not lying. I will go to my Instagram. I'm gonna post photos of this, right? So you can see I'm telling the truth.
That's amazing.
Yeah, I think someone, I forget her name, but she's hired me. She saw me at a different party. She's having she was like, well, you know, I'm kind of making my breasts disappear, so I felt it would be good to have a magician for the party.
Oh,
you know?
that's perfect.
So
Yeah.
I think she's got back problems or something. I think so.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, well, you know, I am down for this. So there you go.
Yeah, she did a magic procedure that made her lower back pain disappear.
Disappear. Yes.
Yes. Someone was wondering if you're allowed to reveal who was on 90 Day Fiance?
Okay,
okay
I'm
if
looking.
you're
I can
not.
see the comments here.
Yes, yes.
I can't believe. Is it Shekinah? Who said that? Is
Nina
it
Nelson.
Shekinah? How did they know? Yes, it was. Yeah, it was Shekinah and Sarper.
You must have done a really
Yeah.
good impression. I don't like magic.
There you go. That's
Yeah.
my really authentic American accent there.
This is perfect.
Uh,
Let's see. Our last question here would be: what's something you've learned about human behavior from doing magic that you think most people don't realize?
the first thing that comes to mind is just how people's memories are really bad. Like everyone thinks that they have a good memory,
Mm.
and the people who don't think they have a great memory, it's probably worse than they imagine. Like, are people like so often, you do magic, and like I remember one time doing a trick where I asked a guy to just think of a card,
Mm.
right? And he's like, okay, I'm thinking about it. Now, what card are you thinking of? And he says, Ace of Spades, for example. And I pull out a deck of cards in my pocket, open it up,
Mm.
and the Ace of Spades is the only card that's flipped over. It's facing up. All the
Yeah.
other cards are facing down, right? And he's like, wow. His friend walked over. He immediately said, you'll never guess what this guy did. He says, he asked me to think of a card. I thought of it. And then we opened the deck and it was flipped over. Now, what part did he miss from what actually happened? Can you remember? I just told you like 20 seconds ago.
Yeah. Wait. With that.
There's an important key part that he missed retelling that story to his friend.
Because he did he think it or did he say it?
That's the thing. He
Yeah.
thought it, and then I asked him, and he said it. But in his mind, he forgot the fact that he said it.
Uh-huh.
And then the guy was like, but you must have told him what the card was. And he was like, no, I just thought of it. You know what I mean? But that happens
Right, yeah,
all the
yeah.
time. And it's only because we've done some of these tricks like 1,000 times that I know every step of the way what's happening. And I've seen people misremember things so quickly after you do it, which makes me terrified. Like if I'm ever going to trial for some reason, like you have to rely on witness testimony.
It's
and
true.
stuff.
Yeah. That's
you know?
actually. I went down quite a rabbit hole of like eyewitness testimony and like police interrogations for a second, and like
Yeah.
yeah, that's one thing is it's almost useless. Like an eyewitness testimony of like, yeah, it was that guy there.
Yeah.
It's like that same person. You could take a completely different guy and put them in that context, and they go, yeah, no, it was that guy.
Seriously, I see it with my own eyes all the time, just how malleable the human mind is.
Yeah.
And then we magicians, like we rely on those little flaws of the brain
Uh-huh.
to make our tricks work a lot
Right,
of the
yeah.
time,
I mean, that guy was giving you an assist. He made you even more magic.
Exactly.
It's like, no, he read my mind.
Yeah.
I thought it, and he read my mind.
Then I was in this situation where I didn't want to contradict him.
Yeah,
it was like,
yeah. Why would you?
I'll just let him believe because it's more amazing for him.
Yeah. Yeah, don't
So-
ruin the moment. It's like telling
Yeah.
a kid, telling kids about
About who, Dakota?
Santa, who's real.
Yeah. But of course he's real.
Why wouldn't he? Who else brings all those presents? Well, that's interesting. So the thing you learned from human behavior is don't trust eyewitness testimony
Yeah.
in a court of law.
Just pray to God you don't ever end up in court. That's,
Yeah, perfect. And just before we get, because we're gonna do some magic here, folks. I don't know if you weren't ready for that, but it's happening.
Yeah, and we can check in about you have to get to the Magic Castle after this. How are you on time?
I'm good. Like I what time is it?
It's
Oh.
4:04.
Loads of time.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, we could do a couple of. I can get a couple of card tricks in.
Okay.
All right, perfect.
Yeah.
So before we get into that, but anyone who would want to learn more about you or work with you or follow you, where should we send them?
Yeah. So check out Instagram at real REAL Kazam KAZAM, or you can check out my website alexkazam.com.
Perfect.
Shout
All right.
out. And we do have to give a very big shout out to both Hannah and VixMix for donating Hannah $100 and VixMix 20 memberships.
Oh, that's hey.
And we have this thing here that is a big wheel. So when someone donates 20 memberships or $100, you get to spin this big wheel. You might see it over here, Alex.
Big wheel and stuff happens.
We've been asked if you would like to spin it for Miss VixMix.
All right. So, sorry, explain to me what's happening. So,
If you want to explain that one, Dakota.
Yes. So when we go live, we have a timer for how long we'll be live, and this has a bunch of different modifiers, or 10 more minutes, or it adds a multiplier to any donations that come in, or we can there's a Plinko game. Which do you know how to start the Plinko game?
Yes,
Carly? Okay,
I do.
nice. Okay, perfect.
We're gonna hope we don't get that
And so we just give this guy a nice little spin around for VixMix.
all right.
Big
All
ol'
right.
spin, nice hefty.
Go for it.
Go for
Spin
it.
that
I- I-
wheel.
Very
There we go.
nice.
Feel like
was
I'm
a-
on.
was a very-
What's that show? Wheel of Fortune.
Yes,
There
we
you go.
got
You guys
spin
spin
again. Now
again.
you can spin it.
Here we
Even
go.
Spin it
harder.
again.
Even harder. Give it
Even
a big
harder?
ol'-
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Give it
I don't want to break it.
It's so funny because when we spin it, we just
You
rip
whack
it. And all right, 1.5 for 5 minutes.
I will
Nice.
put that on right
so that
now.
multiplyer's going
And
on,
that was for VixMix.
and then we've got one for Hannah, right?
yes, one for Hannah as
All
well.
right, here I'll give you the an example here. Yeah, you see how the pros do
Let's
it.
see how the pros spin that wheel.
Oh,
Oh man, look at him go.
It is kind of freaking
For
me out though, the
Hannah.
thought of if this just came off. That would
Yeah,
be
because it's gonna roll towards me.
Yeah.
yeah.
Break my leg.
Yeah, we're not letting you go to the Magic Castle. The wheel's gonna keep you here.
And that's 10 more minutes on the clock. 10 more. All right. We're probably going to be in this wide shot.
Yeah, let's see if
Doing
I can make
some
this work
magic.
with this microphone.
If this is best for you. Otherwise, I can keep you back in close here if you
Yeah, I
want.
think. Nah, you can't see anything.
Okay, we'll go to the
We see
wide.
both of us here. Like I say, I cut my finger cooking yesterday, so hopefully I don't screw up too bad. Need these fingers. So anyway,
You just needed a challenge.
need a chat. Yeah, exactly. All right, so let me see. What card we got here? What card is that?
That
Dakota?
is the Ace of Spades.
It is the Ace of Spades with 2 fingers. Hold it face down right there. But just to be absolutely certain, I want you to show the audience at home again. 100% the Ace of Spades, right?
That
guys
is,
can
that is an
see.
Ace of Spades.
100% the Ace of Spades. This is the Ace of.
The Ace of Clubs.
Exactly. We're going to take this Ace of Clubs. Now I'm going to switch him. Only this time, no looking, no showing to the audience, just to make sure you're following correctly. Okay. So
Gotcha.
if I have the Ace of Spades, as you can all see here, without looking, what should that card be? The Ace of what?
That's the Ace of Clubs. Or Shamrocks. But it's
No,
clubs.
the Ace of Clubs.
Yes,
Remember?
right, Ace
Okay.
of
Yes.
clubs.
Correct answer. Okay. Spades on top, clubs
Okay,
on bottom. Easy to
yes.
follow so far.
Entirely.
Okay. So would you be amazed if I click my fingers and the spades is on the bottom now,
I would.
and the clubs is on the top?
Yeah, because that shouldn't be possible.
But do you believe me?
I do. I have belief.
Thank you very much. Yes. You're going to say the spade is on the bottom and the club is on the top.
Yeah.
Thank you for trusting in me,
Yeah.
Dakota. Please turn them around, have a look.
Okay. They're both now. They're kings. They're entirely different. They're entirely different cards from both of those cards.
These cards are broken. Sorry, I don't know what happened. I mean, they're definitely. I'll take those back. They're definitely all different cards, as you can see here. Right? So
Clearly,
let's say,
yeah. We've got
show
at
the
least
audience at
4.
home, yeah, all different cards here. Okay, so we'll mix them up again here, and just get them all nicely shuffled. This time, make sure I cannot see the card. Okay, you're gonna pick one at random just by saying stop as I flick through.
Okay.
Anywhere you like, just say stop.
Stop.
Right there. Take that card. Don't let me see. I'm gonna turn my back here while still trying to speak in the mic. So now I show the audience at home. Audience at home, look at the card. Memorize the 7 of spades. Okay, memorize the 7 of spades. There you go. World's fastest magic trick. You just saw it here first. Okay, breaking records here. Okay, story time. The 7. Oh, there, yeah, it's the 7 of spades. Right. I'll tell you what.
Oh my God.
Just say stop again. Just say stop.
All right. Stop.
Happy here?
Yeah.
Okay, that's great. You gotta stop picking that 7 of spades, Dakota. Right? You already picked the 7 of spades. We want a different card. We want a different card. Okay, so I'll tell you what. I'm gonna
Now,
take.
if I was that old lady, this is when I'd start getting huffy and puffy.
It's the work of the devil.
Ah.
Right? We're gonna take the 7 out of the deck, so we can't pick anymore. Right? 7 comes out of the deck. Stick it underneath your phone there, and just say stop. Just pick something else. That's great.
All right, stop.
Right there.
Yes.
So take that card. I'll put the rest on top. So please. the audience.
Dakota.
No, I could. No, I thought. No, that's the 8 of spades on this. What is going on with
He
these
already
things?
knew it was the 7 of spades because he gave it to me.
Do you want to keep the 7 or do you want to switch it up?
You know, I'm going to keep it.
You're gonna keep the 7. All right.
I'm going to keep it.
You're gonna sign that 7. All right. On this
All right.
side. The reason being is sometimes get the microphone properly. Sometimes people think, oh yeah, he's got another 7 up his sleeve, or whatever. You can see here, nothing up my sleeves. Okay. And just because it's signed, you know there's only 1 in the whole deck.
That's right.
So you put the pen there. That's great. I'm gonna shuffle these up. Just say stop.
Stop.
Put it back on top where you said stop. Now for this one, Dakota, you're gonna be the magician.
Oh.
All right? Yeah, you're gonna find your card in this
Oh,
deck.
the dark powers will
So
flow
It
through
will
me.
flow through you. So if anything goes wrong, it's your fault. All right.
All right, I'll take that.
All right. I'll show you exactly how you're gonna find your card. All right. You're gonna take a different card. Say the 9 of hearts here, right?
Okay.
You take the 9 and you slide it somewhere in the middle like this, but don't let go. Okay. The reason is that I'm gonna pick up the top half of the deck where you slide it in, flip it over to show the audience that this will be your card whenever you do it.
Okay.
So it's a 1 in 52 chance.
Okay.
But wherever you slide it in, that's where your card's gonna be, your sign
All
card.
right.
Slide it right in, anywhere you like there. Slide it in. There you go. Now hold on tight for a second. Now, you can change your mind if you wish. Would you like to keep it here or change your mind?
I'm going to keep it.
You're gonna keep. You're sure? You,
Yeah, I'm
you know what?
sticking. I'm
you're
going to
gonna
keep
stick?
it. Yeah.
Okay, so you put your card in between these 2 packets. You could have put it anywhere you wanted,
Right, yeah.
right?
That's where
And
it
this
was.
is your sign. Would that be crazy?
That
This was
would-
your sign card, which was the 7 of spades.
Yes.
The signed 7 of spades. Everybody, signed 7 of spades.
Now,
Well, hold on. Sorry. It's probably that sometimes it's off by 1 here. This. Oh my God.
is
7.
is this what I is it where I think it is?
Well, I don't know. What card were you holding?
I thought it was. It couldn't have been. It couldn't be. It couldn't be the one I signed, right?
It certainly could.
It is.
Dakota, you're magical.
I can't believe it.
Check
I
it
gotta
out.
call my mom.
Let's see.
Oh my-
Just want to make sure you can still hear me good there.
Yep.
Yeah? Okay, so we're gonna put your card in the middle, and the magic's gonna continue with you being the magician here.
Okay, nice.
Top card is the jack. I want you to take that pen. The pen becomes the magic wand, right? Because as you see, the top card is a jack of diamonds, but you wave the magic wand. I didn't have to tell you to give it a tap. You knew to do it already, bro.
That's
great.
part
Yeah,
of
you,
the.
you made it jump to the top, right? It jumped from the middle to the top of the deck. See here?
Now,
Right?
in my brain, I know that this is not dark magic,
It
but
is.
I
It's
cannot.
dark magic. I actually am in league with Satan.
That is just.
All right, check it out, Dakota. I'm gonna take.
My mind is blown.
I'm gonna take the card, right? I want you to pick up half of this deck. You're gonna pick up about half of that deck.
Okay.
All right. So your card. Now you see it go in the middle. That goes back on top.
Okay.
You get your magic wand. You give it a wee wave. You give it a tap.
Oh yeah.
Just like that. One card jumps from the middle right to the top. There you go.
How? Now how in the world are you doing this?
Magic. Okay, we're gonna take it. Put it face up. Now you can see it's going face up. It's the only card that's flipped like that. See? It's the only card that's
Yeah,
flipped
face up.
Okay. I get my sleeves up again because people always think there's something up my sleeves. Just my arms. Nothing in my hand here. Right? Let's get some teamwork. I'm going to rub the deck. You're going to wave the wand over
Okay.
my hand. Okay? And just give it a wee rub. Oh, look at that. Teamwork, man. Beautiful. See, it jumps from the middle to the top. Did you see it appear there? Sometimes it likes to jump to the top.
I'm
right?
speechless.
Sometimes it likes to jump to the bottom. We'll do it again. Okay, the bottom card is at 7 of diamonds, right? Give it a wee wave. I'll give it a rub. Beautiful. Oh, look at that. Like, see, you're doing all the magic here, bro, not me. Like, it just jumps to the
It's
the
true.
bottom of the deck.
I'm the magic one. That is so impressive.
Thank you. Here,
Yeah.
one last time, okay? One last time. Or maybe two.
Okay.
last times. You're a good audience. We take it. It's the king. Wave the wand. Give it a tap. My help, you could be the best.
Oh my god.
I think we could take this show on the road. I think with my insane magic ability, this could be a real
a new magical
showstopper.
double act.
Yes, yes.
Wow.
Bringing the two countries together here.
Sorry, guys, we got to end the live. They're going on the road.
Sorry, yeah.
Ugh.
We got to get to the magic castle. I have a magic wand.
Dakota has a show to do
so
tonight.
You have a
You,
show.
you
have
are
more-
not getting this back.
That's
This
okay. It's yours.
is my prized possession now.
Okay. Well, in that case, you can keep on your card as well. There you go. I'll take that back. Yeah.
Dakota, it was in your ear the whole
It
time.
was in my ear the whole time. Oh my god. I feel like I'm blushing.
You are.
Oh my god.
But that was.
Wow.
Thank you so
Yes.
much.
Hey, well,
Excellent
thank you guys for
job.
having me. This was fun. My first
Unbelievable.
ever podcast.
Wow.
We're happy
Yeah.
to be your first
Yeah.
podcast.
This is
Yes.
this is. I was like, oh no.
Oh, sometimes
I'm wrecking the joint.
the pants fall off the microphone every now and then.
I'll put that back.
We're
That's
still working
okay.
on a fix for that.
No, thanks for having me, guys. It was a lot of fun.
Absolutely.
Thank you
Thanks
again.
for coming, Alex.
If you want to give your little plug of yourself one more time,
Plug myself one more
go
time.
for it.
At Real REALKAZAM. If you want to find out that I'm telling the truth about the breast reduction party, follow that Instagram because I'm going to be posting just me doing some magic at that party this Saturday. So Real Kazam on Instagram, alexkazam.com.
Excellent.
If you want to hire me for any events around
Nice.
the United
Any
States.
breast reduction parties, or
the-
bachelorettes,
or the opposite.
bachelorette / breast reduction parties.
Yeah, bring it on.
And we did have one more specifically for Alex
Mhm.
Dono here. Dakota, if you want to read that for him.
Vix Mix, thank you for the $5. Vix Mix just wanted to let us know that Irish magic is the best.
Vix Mix, I concur. Thank you.
And do we have do we have another membership down there?
We have a
'Cause
whole
I think we
bunch if
got
we
to
wanna do
another
it.
30 minutes there.
We got to another hour. Thanks
Oh.
to Heidi Vincent with 20 more gifted memberships and Hannah.
So I'm-
Classic another 100.
What is a
now
gifted?
Hannah.
Sorry, once again, boomer alert. What is a gifted membership? What is that?
There's a membership to our stream. So there's we do Tuesday and Thursday we do public streams, but Monday, Wednesday, Friday we have members only streams.
So,
for the members of our channel.
so people are gifting memberships so other people can have
Yeah.
free memberships. Oh,
Yeah.
okay, cool.
Yeah.
How nice of them.
It's a
Thank you for
nice
gifting
little-
memberships.
circular economy. Is that the right word? I don't know. I'm not an economist. I'm just magic. I've got the proof right here. Sorry, Alex. You gave me all your magic.
Hey,
Well,
you did great.
Here, I'll give
You
some
did
back.
great.
I'll give some back. There we go.
Okay, is this the part where I like to quietly exit off the side?
Uh,
Thanks again, guys.
Everyone say
yeah,
bye,
thanks
Alex.
for,
Thank you so
thanks for
much.
coming. That was really fun. And I've got a magic card
And
now.
Dakota's magic now. Thank you so much.
I will be keeping this.
Oh, thank you so much. Safe drive.
Yes. 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 Yeah.
So cool, guys. So cool.
I'm freaking. Oh. Oh, yeah. Wait. I
Oh.
was going to say, looked like we got some. Your phone was also doing a disappearing act there.
But we have some wheel spins if you want to pull
Yes,
those up.
we
have a
do.
lot of stuff to read, guys. We're getting to all of it. Do not worry.
Magic.
Go magic. Go magic. Guys, Dakota's magical now.
Oh, here we are. It was. It made me almost feel bad seeing how politely the wheel was spun. I was like, have we been sort of? Have we been going too
Whipping it?
hard on the
Have we
wheel
been,
this whole time?
hurting the wheel?
We need to show the wheel a little more love. But this spin is for Heidi Vincent for those 20 gifted members. Thank you very much. Chapow. Listen to that. Oh, listen to those dulcet tones. That's a 2X. That's a
fact.
2X for 5 minutes.
Wow, that really is, and it's going on right now, guys.
the most sacred spot on the wheel.
Dakota's truly magical for y'all.
It's been so long since I've hit a 2X for 5. But here
And
we
here
are.
It goes. Magical card and hat and all.
It's from the magic. The magic in my head and my hands. Katera Rain says, didn't you step on the wheel last week? No. That was
2 weeks,
2 weeks
ago.
and the wheel has recovered appropriately.
Mostly.
I'll say appropriately is the word. And Hannah, thank you for that hundo. Just dropped right in the Ko-Fi where YouTube doesn't take 30%. And we're going to spin that wheel for you right now in your immaculate jawline. Here we go. Oh, whoa. Oh, that one
That sounded like something happened.
felt, I like spun it. I spun it this way instead of this way. Plinko, please. All right, and that is a 1.5, right? Yeah,
Okay.
that is a 1.5 for 5 minutes.
And that'll go on after the 2x.
And that'll run right after the 2X, which is going right now. The 2X is on. The heat is on. Rainbow Ruffian, thank you for those 5 gifted memberships. And whoever got them in the chat, say thank you. Purple Axolotl 2026. New year, new Axolotl. Thank you for that classic 1 gifted membership. The Purple Axolotl gifted membership just hits a little different. Scarlet Kitty, you've been a member for 13 months. A baker's dozen. Thank you for all that you do. Love from South Dakota.
Oh my gosh.
That's my name.
Love to Dakota from Dakota.
That's my name. They took my name over there.
Hey, what are they doing over there?
What are you doing? Come on. Raven Run said, Dakota totally missed the chance to sing I've Got the Magic in Me.
Oh, the chances.
No, that would be
sure still
that,
there.
that would have been too sexual, guys.
Okay.
I don't want any of Mike's magic in me. No, but Alex was great. That was amazing.
Alex was so great.
Every time that magic like that happens, I'm always like, I'm not gonna geek out, and I'm just gonna act like it's normal, and I never can every time.
I
And
tried
every
to be
time,
a little cooler this time than I was with our last magician because I felt like I was just squealing behind the mic for the
Just going,
last one. I was just like, oh my god, how'd you do that?
Yeah,
Tried to be a little cooler with it, you know.
I know in my head that card tricks and magic tricks are just tricks, but I watched with my eyes, and I was like, there's no earthly way he could have done what he just did.
Ooh, I'm excited. I didn't watch it. I was working on the game show
You know,
stuff.
it's funny. Do you know any people who just think magic is like the work of the devil? Maybe in your family. You do.
Yeah, dude, that's totally me.
Dude, he told the story of he was doing like a wedding in Ireland, but he said no one was drinking, which immediately clued him in that something was wrong. And they were, I guess, like super like religious, and like there's an older man, like the patriarch or whatever, the family, like told him, he was like, the cards are devil's work, yeah. And he was like, so he tries to do a magic trick, and he puts like the cards on the table, and no one will touch them. And he's like, you have to touch the cards. We'll watch, but we're not interacting.
Whoa.
And yeah, I mean, what Alex brought. I mean, what is he? 18 years, 17 years? He said he's doing it?
18 at least.
Yeah,
But he said more so like 20-ish.
That's 18 years of raw skill.
Yeah.
To be able to manipulate those cards in a way that it's entirely, you cannot tell what he's doing with them. It is a very, very intense and
was
nuanced
good.
skill. Takes
And,
a lot of time
and
and
Dakota
effort.
did some magic, Riley. You missed it.
Yeah, I
Dakota's
did actually.
magical
Show
now.
your
This is my magic card. This is my magic card. It's got my name on it. I made it disappear and reappear wherever I wanted. So
Can you do it again?
Well, he doesn't
No.
have the rest of the cards.
no. Alex actually took my magic wand away. So. Because it was
Dakota
too
was simply
powerful.
too powerful with his magic wand.
He said, you can take this back once you go back to your house, the magic castle, where you live, because you're magic.
Did you guys like Alex? Did you guys love it?
I think we did. I think I had a fun
It
time.
was great.
Yeah.
He gave us his card as well, Riley, so I have one for you. And we just got $50 more from Hannah.
Yo, what's up,
Blow,
Hannah?
blow, blow.
Hello, Carrie. Hello, everyone that said hello to me. Someone said, "Isn't this Angie's jacket?" No, it was gifted to me, and then she stole it. All right, let's not forget that.
Was it?
Yes,
I
from
don't know
Mariah
about
from
that.
Alaska.
I don't know. I thought that Angie got that.
No,
What would Angie say if Angie was in?
I wanted like Alaska merch, and this is what I got. I wanted an Alaskan
Yes.
hoodie.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Hope
Alex
Mariah's
was great.
good.
Loved him. You can invite magicians back anytime you want to. It was cool.
Okay, cool. Yeah, dude, Alex was amazing. He was a hoot to talk to on the way out.
Yeah.
Also, I've been talking to some characters. Like, I do all the onboarding for the guests.
Even
We,
talking to some
We got some characters. coming through.
real cards.
Get them out of here. I don't understand.
I
that
could
one.
eat this and make it reappear. It would just take a while.
Dakota's face when Alex said the card in Dakota's hand as he turned around was absolutely precious.
Yeah, no, that was good because he was like, don't tell anybody. I was like, and then he's like, don't tell anyone you have the 7 of spades, and I was like, what? And there's when he did the trick. I was holding the card.
Yeah.
And he's doing the trick, and he like pulls up the wrong card. As soon as he pulled up the first wrong one, I was like, there's no way it's the one in my hand right now.
Right.
I always get
There's
so
no
stressed
way.
when their trick is going like fake wrong. I start to get stressed out for them, and I'm like, wait, what if it is? What if we messed it up?
That's a
Yeah.
part of their mind tricks. That's
I
part of
know
the devil's work
they
right there.
work on me.
Honestly, well, what do they say? They say that idle hands are the devil's plaything. And I think the
least
last
he's
thing a
keeping
magician
his-
ever has is idle hands.
he's
They are
keeping those hands
always
busy.
working with them cards.
Yeah.
So
that's true.
really, magicians are the enemy of the devil
Hmm.
because their hands are so
Nah,
busy all the time.
I don't think magic's like that's a whole. We actually have someone that is a part of the spiritual realm
Well, yeah, I think it
that
depends.
we're gonna have as a guest, and I'm gonna have a conversation.
What?
Oh, really?
That's-
Okay.
It's gonna get really woohoo.
I think
It might be like the
yeah.
one from yesterday where not a lot of people are gonna be interested in it.
Is it like ghosts and stuff?
No, it's like it talks about like your spiritual wellness.
Mm.
Oh right, you.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely that's more like magic to me. I mean, like being
Really?
like
The
doing like
spiritual
card
warfare?
tricks and like cutting people in half or whatever. Like that's just fun. But then it's like when someone's like, "Yeah, come consult with me," and like I will change the fabric of reality to like like make this person like you or like do
hallucination?
I mean, whatever that stuff is. It's like
Should we get a
Um,
hypnotist on for Riley?
I've
guys?
talked
Yes.
to hypnotists. We're not
Yes.
doing that.
why what
We're not doing that.
hypnotist would be so sick.
Riley's scared of the.
Yeah. All right, let's do it. Riley, that's the opposite of yesterday. Oh well,
Who's
would think.
reading?
you would think. I liked yesterday's guest. She was funny. She was. It was interesting. I enjoyed it, but it's usually not everyone's cup of tea.
Mm.
I
I
thought
don't
she
know.
had cool things to say, even if I didn't agree with everything. I was still like, yeah, it's a good way of looking at it.
I just hope that some of the stuff will either put a smile on someone's face or help someone out of a tough situation. That's usually what I do a lot of stuff. Tomorrow we have a guest called Dr. Eileen, and we're going to talk about how to identify a narcissist within a relationship.
Oh.
And she was like other things like sociopaths, all that kind of stuff.
You should get a medium.
Yeah, that I don't know.
We already have that.
We gotta
It's
stop.
It's Keon. You just have.
He's bad at his job. He doesn't even know why I'm there.
Actually, dude, we
You should get a
totally
medium.
could have someone come in and like ghost read Keon. Because it's like my theory is that it's like the because he always gets shocked by everything in here. Did you,
I
you
do
know
too,
that?
man. That's
No,
just kind of what happens.
I don't ever hear the lightning bolt go crack. Like I mean,
It's because he wears.
like,
It's like he's like.
He
don't
doesn't
know, dude.
shuffle his feet though, and half of this
I
is
don't know.
concrete.
it feels like he has more electrical like flow because he's got like spirits and stuff attached to him.
I think
Okay.
it'd be
I think the entertainment value of having someone try to tell me like with like just like going in raw, like I mean they wouldn't know. They wouldn't know how many ghosts are like attached to him. And if they like break down like the thing exactly the way it is.
Especially
I'd
because it's already
be-
low key been broken down once, so we could like compare.
I mean like but how could he find it, you know? Would he really find it? He's going to look through 3,000 episodes. I don't think so.
No, I mean
someone
like
said-
we could compare if the person who came on matched what we already know.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. That's the point.
I'm
Yeah.
agreeing.
Someone said we should get a ghost to haunt Riley. I have the Lord's protection on me.
Yeah.
There would be no ghost.
He is haunted by the Holy Ghost.
Oh, that's not really haunting though. I'm not scared by it or like dreading it. You know.
A lot of people say that the stuff they're haunted by is like benevolent. you know?
Okay, who's reading this one?
Yeah, so you don't want that episode now, guys? That's what the episode would look like. All right.
It
I
would
want
be.
it still. I think it sounds
Be
fun.
good.
Let's do it.
Long Island Medium Keon edition.
Van Campanator.
Okay. You ready? 3, 2, 1.
I discovered my girlfriend's real side. Oops. I'll do that one more time.
3, 2, 1.
I discovered my girlfriend's real side. Now I'm contemplating our relationship.
Was her fake side that good?
There's trigger warning mentions of a harmful relationship. I, 34 male, and my girlfriend, 33. Whoops. Me, 34 male, and my girlfriend, 33 female, had no issues before, and she was my role model. I'm honestly shocked by this. Yesterday, I got invited to her place, and things were going great. She turned on the TV, and we were watching some movie about poverty-stricken family, The Pursuit of Happiness, and the plot was around Christmas time. Never mind.
Miracle on 34th Street.
There we go. There we go. By the way, this comes from user KXKiro, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Riley.
I'm Carly.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers because we're just goofballs. So if you have answers we don't have or don't know, or you just want to tell us how wrong we are, just let us know in the comments. And OP says, after a few minutes, there was a part where the family was eating Christmas dinner. My girlfriend made a nasty little comment, which was something like, look at that crap dinner.
Stop. No, you don't say that.
It's so funny, though, to think, like, you're watching just this movie of people just, like, scraping by, like, just scrounging up, like, a Christmas dinner.
Yeah.
And you just go, ugh, poor. Ugh.
So
Ugh.
insensitive. Goodness gracious.
I'd rather eat rocks.
I know what our next date's going to be.
A solo Olive Garden. I didn't really react to her comment. The mother in the movie brought the turkey, and my girlfriend said, that looks like cow placenta. That looks like cow placenta. Disgusting. I actually just watched the live birth of a calf today. And they just ripped out the placenta and put it on a plate. Brought it in for dinner.
What's next? It's tongue. Oh, they're going to probably put that as a stuffing.
Which, beef tongue. It's pretty good. A little bit of lengua.
But it don't look good.
A little bit of lengua in the taco. Ugh. Anyway. That's when I sat up at cow placenta. I sat up and said, are you serious? I told her that not everyone has the luxury of a fancy Christmas dinner. And I told her to look at the real image. They have at least. I told her to look at the big picture. At least they have their significant others. It's not about the presents and all. It's not about just the presents after all. And then,
I love that this is like because of like a fictional movie.
yeah, fictional movie, very real scenario. You know,
Yeah.
sometimes you're just trying to have Christmas dinner, and all you can get at the market is a cow placenta, and
With
you
stuffing.
know, that's the American way. We persevere.
American Dream, some would say.
Hey, yeah, so what? So what? There's not a turkey down at the butcher's shop. I got cow placenta, which is the thinking man's turkey. They say. I've heard. Anyway. She then said something along the lines of, yeah, that money you spent on food to donate to charities on Christmas Day could have been used to fund me a better gift. And then we broke up, right? That was when I lost my crap and just went home. Haven't talked to her since. I'm contemplating whether to stay with her anymore. Any advice is appreciated. Yeah, no, break up? What?
You know, I could get by with the movie stuff.
Yeah,
Cow
100%.
placenta, all that. Second, you say anything about the money going towards donations so it could better yourself,
Yeah.
please leave.
You know how you helped feed those families on Christmas by using your money to donate to them?
Right.
You're selfish for that.
You know how you bought that family in Africa like 3 goats. I could have got a new handbag.
I kind of knew. Well, and then you go, babe, I'm playing the long con. They're going to raise that goat.
Oh my god.
They're going to do whatever. I'm getting you a goat skin bag. The long way. Yeah. Yeah, you can't. You can't. That's your girlfriend just went, yeah, I'm evil and I want a Birkin. I don't think you could keep dating her.
Unless that's what you're into.
She
A
like-
little bratty girl. Some people like bratty girls.
Yeah, they do sometimes. Well, I feel like there's a fine line between being a bratty girl and being someone who it feels like you want to beat up homeless people. If you could. She's the person who, like, if you could get away with it, she would, like, just, like,
I don't know about that.
find a poor person and, like, bully them.
She's bullying them verbally, kind of, but not. I don't think she'd do that.
Dude, I don't know, man.
I don't think
To-
she'd want to
to-
get her nails hurt.
Just
or like
look,
dirty.
and if it's just a movie thing, I agree. I'm like, okay, that's a step out. But saying it about a literal charity your boyfriend donated to give people dinner on Christmas and being like, well, you could have spent that on me
yeah.
instead of those disgusting pores. It's like, oh my God. We've got some comments. As Revia19 says, how long have you been dating? Either way, you guys have some obviously different viewpoints. Continuing will only make things more tense. OP says, we have been dating for 6 months.
All right, type 1 in the chat if they should break up. Let's be real. Come on, guys.
One in the chat. Heel Steamboat says, what? Wait, what? With a capital C. You next Tuesday. Good thing you found out before she turned into fiance. Huh? Then again, how did this side not show up until this very moment? OP says, she was always just quiet. Wait, what? She was just always quiet until early February, and that's when she started speaking lots. It wasn't always rude and silly. It was rather informative and overall a great person to talk to.
He just
Okay.
hadn't spoken to his girlfriend.
Yeah, she just
no
didn't really
actual
talk.
conversation.
It's like getting a capybara to trust you, you know? You're gonna be really skittish. They're gonna stay away from you for a while, but once you've been dating them 2 months, 3 months, then they start talking and they don't stop.
I'm gonna have to agree with that one. That's how Tate's fiance was. She's pretty quiet to be
Mhm.
around. Now, open book.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I can't make jokes about your brother's fiance. That's crazy.
Okay, well, let's keep going.
I don't know her,
I know. Well,
so it would be inappropriate.
well, then keep reading. You didn't have to make that comment. You could just kept reading.
He's waiting for you to give him permission to make the comment.
No, I was just trying to make Riley uncomfortable, honestly. Did it work?
No, you don't know me that well to make me uncomfortable like that.
Oh.
Keep going. Keep reading.
Jarrett Tan says, it depends, though. What did you get her for Christmas? OP says, for Christmas, I got her a 55-inch TV for her house, as we don't live in the same house.
Dang! It's like $200 right there on Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah. Or maybe he just stole it. Stole it from a poor person to try to
Also-
make his girlfriend happy.
She probably wanted a 65-inch TV because the difference between a 65-inch TV and a 55-inch TV is significant. But the difference between a 65-inch TV and a 75-inch TV is not that significant.
I'm going to trust you on that.
I went down a rabbit hole a few months ago.
I really, really want to know why that is the case. The 75 not being that much more different from the 65. But I want to know.
Come to my house and I'll show you.
I want to know why. Why does the math?
Because
work
we
out that
have
way?
a 55-inch, a 65-inch, and a 75-inch, and I can show you the difference between all three.
Oh, you're a collector.
Well, one's in my room, one's in Alex's room, and the other's in the living room. But yeah, complaining about a 55-inch TV?
Yeah, that is actually crazy. I forgot she complained about that. A deleted user says the entire point of dating is to get to know each other in all sorts of situations to see if you're compatible for the long haul. It seems you've collected some important data in that regard. And there is an update. Did we break up? Press 1 in the chat if they broke up. press 2 in the chat if you think magic is evil. We do have an update. I assume you're breaking up, Riley.
With this girl? Yeah. Is that why I'm typing?
Huh?
Is it because I was on my phone?
No.
Oh.
No.
Oh,
I know.
sorry,
I was
sorry.
just asking if you would break up with
Yeah,
this
we're breaking up.
lady because she's evil and doesn't believe in the spirit of Christmas.
Unless she's a 10 and she just said it as a joke and I didn't understand her joke. Then we're going to get past that.
Okay.
But it didn't sound like a joke.
Update. So after I went home yesterday, I cooled down a bit and finally collected my guts to call her. I called her. She accepted my call and said, "What?" I told her, "I'm sorry for overreact," and she dropped off the call. I texted her, "I need the copy of my house keys back. I'm breaking up with you." Okay.
Whoa.
Mm.
Okay.
She didn't respond. I got into my car, went to her place, knocked at least 10 times before storming off. I looked in the parking lot, and her car wasn't there. So I texted her, "Where are you?" 10 minutes pass. No response. I drove back home and noticed her car parked at my house. I carelessly parked my car, ran inside the house, and there I saw her collecting all my crap. My laptop, my iPad, my valuables. And that's when I told her, "What are you doing?" She told me, "I'm taking back what's mine." That's when I tried to grab the things off her arms before she screamed, "Get off of me!" She started using her feet to pummel me and ran out of the house. I told her to give my crap back or I'd call the cops. She didn't react to the warning, so I whipped out my phone and dialed the po-po. She drove off with my laptop, my work phone, and my iPad. Cops arrived.
Gosh.
Yeah, no, that's...
So she's crazy.
And all of those things can be tracked.
Ah, yes.
So...
Thank you, Bill Gates?
Hmm?
Bill Gates.
Steve Jobs.
Thank you, Steve Jobs.
The cops arrived roughly 20 minutes later, and I told them what happened and the location of her house. They sent off a cop to her house to collect the electronics. The cops started asking me questions like, "Is this the first time?" And by the way, this isn't the first, nor will it be the last time that I tell you you can listen to full episodes with stories like this wherever you listen to podcasts. I'm talking iHeartRadio, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, wherever. Just search OK Storytime.
Boom.
You're already here. You can also listen over there. We've got a little bit left here. Do we get our stuff back here?
Type 1 if you think so, type 2 if you don't. I'm typing 1 because I think so.
Yeah, I hope so.
What like switch flipped for with this woman?
That text message.
But before this, okay? Quiet. Shy. Carly. She's Carly.
Huh?
Okay.
No.
And then she went crazy.
Huh?
Carly's shy.
No. No. Carly's not quiet and shy.
I feel like she's been quiet and shy this whole time.
I was very much so as a kid, if that helps your case.
See, there it
Just
is.
like Keon.
Yeah. Yeah, Keon didn't talk until he was like, what, 10? I don't think I looked anyone in the
Keon
eyes
didn't
till I
talk
was
till he
like
was
12.
16. He didn't need to.
We got some hopeful
He just need
people.
to look into your eyes, and you can understand what he was thinking.
We got some hope. We got hopeful people in the chat. Ooh, one, but she's broken.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I just hope she didn't like destroy them. That's what I'm thinking she did. But let's finish this story. 40 minutes later, I got my stuff
Oh,
back.
dang. That's quick.
That's a quick turnaround. That's a good point. She had been put into a cell for 8 hours, and she will have to attend court the following week. Excuse me. Now I'm contemplating why life always gives me the crap end of the stick. And there is an edit here. For everyone questioning how she got arrested on the same day, she let the cops in and confessed what she had done. Well, she was repentant. In the spirit of Christmas
And magic.
Oh.
and Jesus.
So, like, she's kind of crazy, but also tells the cops what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, what does she think that now she can leverage her being in jail to make you feel guilty and get back together with you somehow? Like,
I don't know.
That's pretty insane if she thinks that. But yeah, I don't know. It's also really insane to be like, I can't believe you donated food on Christmas when you could have bought me a bigger TV.
Yeah, true.
Like, if you get flip-flops, sure, that's one thing. If you got flip-flops for Christmas, maybe I'm like, well, instead of spending all that turkey money, maybe you could have got me something nice. Even then, it's like, no, that was turkey money for the children of the world. Anyway, I don't know where I'm going. I don't know where I am. Who am I? You know, my magic card.
Just keep reading.
Cucky McCuckercuck.
Oh God.
I didn't know you left a comment on this story, right?
Me? I wouldn't say I'm one of those guys.
No, it's your alt. It's your
My alternative.
that's your alt account to
Yikes.
to mislead.
Mine has
No one would know because no one would ever think that was you.
Mine has an extra cuck in it, believe it or not.
Cucky McCucker Cuxton III. She has been put into a cell for 8 hours, and she will have to attend court the following week for what? The harmful act or the theft or both? OP says theft. Rich Saint 421 says, okay, so your first post seemed like a rational person who might be prone to saying stupid stuff. I mean, you start off by calling her your role model. Your second post makes it sound like she's a psychopath. My only question, how did she not exhibit this behavior in the last 6 months? OP says she was quiet and all until like mid-February, where she started acting up. I mean,
Dude,
what is that? Is that
Give us more detail. What is this?
is that bipolar? Is that what bipolar does?
I don't know. We should probably ask someone that has
Maybe
it.
she went into like a man. She was swinging more manic instead of being bass.
I don't know.
Yeah, because it's not like a switch that flips on and off every day.
Bless you.
That's what a lot of people think bipolar is like. 1 second you're like ha ha ha, and then the next second you're like ah. But it's really it's like longer waves of those.
Yeah, we're
not
not
even those emotions, but
we're not too sure here.
Bombay Blue says, Jeebus Quais, dude. What do you think would possibly cause a girlfriend to freak out in mid-February? That's the point.
Well,
Did this guy totally mess up Valentine's Day and that's when she started talking?
you think so? Can you fumble?
February.
Can you fumble Valentine's Day that bad?
You fumble Valentine's Day so hard your girlfriend's entire personality changes.
Goodness. And guys, on February 12th, come to our Valentine's Day stream. Plugged it.
February 8th is the Super Bowl. This 4 days in the
And
Why are
that's
we-
a
dude,
fact
no.
and then
for
4
you.
days
No,
after
We're
that.
not. You're not. That's a free sponsor. We're supposed to do Valentine's Day.
4 days
stream.
after that
All right, keep reading. What are you doing?
is the 12th. On an unrelated note, how was your Valentine's Day with her? OP says, Valentine's Day was pretty good, actually. We went to a bunch of museums of her choice
What?
and
Bunch of
visited
what?
a bunch of museums.
We had Alex Kazam, not Alex.
Ale-
Kazam.
Alex Museum. Visited her family, ... STRPS says, I don't fully get it. Is she just prone to harmful behavior, or did she give you those things so she felt she had the right to take them back? OP says, no, I bought those electronics with my own money way before I ever met her. I don't know what was in her mind when she took them. I haven't spoken to her properly since the TV incident. And that is the end of that story. Yeah, I don't think you should speak to her ever again. I think that's the proper way to speak to her.
Mm-hmm.
It's through a glass pane at the prison. Well, not prison. Let's go jail. Jail. Not prison.
Yeah. Just break up. I don't get it. That was a crazy one. I'm thankful I don't have an ex like this or an ex story like this. Do you guys have an ex story like this? Where they stole your things and ran away? The
Where
ones
they-
that are really sad is when they steal the pets. I don't
Yeah.
like those stories.
Yeah. Does anyone have any exes who turned evil randomly?
But don't involve the pets if that's the thing.
Or does anyone have any exes where they just said something so outrageous, like not even, because it's like, what? This was about like, well, no, I guess it was talking about OP. Because it was talking about like the donating the Christmas meals.
My girlfriend has said something to me like very off-colored, very like, what are you even saying to me right now?
What did she say? She's in the room.
Do you want to explain?
What did you say?
Also,
What did you
Angie,
do?
is that your sweatshirt or Riley's sweatshirt?
It's mine.
There we go. We have the answer.
From
The truth is
Mariah
out.
from Alaska.
For Angie.
No, she didn't. You said she gave it to me.
I had it, but I was like, oh, you can wear it. You look so cute in it.
No. It said the hoodie is for Angie. I took your other sweatshirt from Mariah from Alaska.
Wait, we got 2 from her?
Yes, you got one earlier. This is the one that was for me.
Okay.
There's another one that I also have that was for Riley.
So
There it
Riley
is.
was a liar earlier.
I wasn't a liar. I just thought.
It was
made
not a
it up.
lie. It was a misunderstanding. Because what we learned from Alex, our memories betray us.
Yep. Our brain deletes our memories and then rewrites them.
Okay, so what did I do?
I don't know.
I don't know.
You
You
did
tell
something.
us.
What did I say?
What are you talking about?
Would you like to tell them what you said?
You have an opportunity to speak for
I
yourself.
don't understand what is supposed to happen right now.
She can't even bring herself to say it, folks.
Oh.
She can't even bring herself to say it.
Wait, so we're talking about like diabolical things that I've said. Is that what we're saying?
Yes.
And you want me to talk about your new nickname? Okay, so here's the thing about Riley is that he farts a lot. Okay, he just farted right now.
I thought that was.
ready.
Oh my, it sounded like you ripped a hole in the sofa.
Right? So he has all these loud farts. So I, of course, named him Trumpet Butt because.
Yeah.
How else are? I mean, what else is he?
Nice, Angie.
And I
Oh
hate
no!
it.
No, you
Oh
don't.
no!
I hate it.
Oh no!
I
It
haven't
came
even-
over this
I'm not
way.
even breathing
The
through my
air
nose right now.
conditioner blew it at me.
It's not that bad.
Yeah, so I don't think that's that diabolical. I think it's very accurate, and it's a fun thing to say.
I hate
Trumpet
it.
butt. Trumpet butt.
Trumpet butt. It almost sounds like flumple butt, which is an old throwback.
I don't know what that is.
The flumple butt. That was the
You're
name.
so nice to me.
Our family
You're so nice
crest.
to me.
A long,
Look at that.
proud line of flumple butts. Who's in the chat that remembers flumple butt? Say type flumple butt if you remember and are a proud member of the flumple butt family. Thank you.
I saw a comment earlier that was hilarious. It was from the blind one where she was explaining the different sizes of her TVs.
Because why you have TV? You're blind.
Exactly. That made me laugh. Thank you.
I wrote out a joke replying to the blind one yesterday about something. Because they said something about getting mad. And I was like, yeah, you were in a blind rage. And then I was like, can they read that? How are they going to know I said that?
Well, probably voice text. Or
Well, at
whatever.
this point, well, I was I don't know if
you just
I don't think they have a thing where they just it does the whole like chat dictation.
There
I
you
think
go.
they're just hearing us.
that's true. That would be quite overwhelming.
So now I said that joke yesterday, the blind one.
Just letting you know.
And I'm letting you know now that when you did talk about being mad, I said you were in a blind rage. And I
Ooh,
thought that was pretty good.
Katie Snipes says, I had an ex tell me, don't call me babe because you're going to push my flowers away.
Followers.
Oh, followers away. His followers were a lot of girls. Everyone knew I was his girlfriend. It wasn't a secret.
That's weird.
I lost followers when I posted you. I lost 9.
Can I say? Bunch of 9 thirsty girls got scared away.
You just helped 9 girls live better, more fulfilling lives. Not just because it's you. I think for anybody, like following somebody because you're like, they're hot and single and I want them.
Yeah.
It's like that's gotta do more damage to your brain than like getting hit in the head.
It's
like
it's
that's hurting your brain more
Yeah.
Really?
than actual blunt force
Then-
trauma.
Then can we look
Gotta
at your
be.
followers and ask you why you're
I
following every
guarantee
single
you,
one?
I follow absolutely nobody because I'm like, oh, I want to be with that person.
Yeah.
Zero, like I don't feel that at all.
Why would you even accuse him of that?
Like-
Riley?
I don't know.
He's a
That was just a
girlfriend.
bold
I
statement.
don't even know who I follow. I just know my Instagram algorithm is cursed, and I like it. But it's gotten less cursed since I've let my girlfriend on my phone.
That's good.
Great.
It's gotten cuter.
My ex kept me from taking my cat with me. My aunt happened to come to town around that time and went with me. Wait, scroll up. And went with me to take my cat back. She was my baby. She lived 19 and a half years. I miss her so much. Holy cow.
Wow, that is a well-lived cat.
Okay, update on the blind one. Wait, scroll back
Update on
up.
the blind one.
So everyone, the blind one's blind. And for the record, my husband uses me
My
being
husband uses
blind.
me being blind.
Me being blind, an excuse why we need bigger TVs. Then I might be actually able to see something on one of them one day.
We just need a 500. We just need to watch TV at the Cowboys Stadium. Because they've got a big, whatever. They've got a big Jumbotron. It's not even that big anymore. When they made it, it was like the biggest one in the world. And now it's like, and it doesn't even matter.
I broke up with my ex and he kidnapped my son.
What?
And tried to drown me in his bed.
Well,
Oh, wow.
I hope that guy's in prison.
That's-
Federal prison for
I
you.
thought those only happened in movies. All right, I'm leaving, guys.
Federal prison for you. Boom, 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 wow. Federal prison for that guy. We're gonna send that guy right to prison. Hannah, thank you for the $25 through the Ko-Fi where YouTube doesn't take 30%. Much appreciated, much obliged. Much appreciated, much obliged there.
Guys, it smells mystical and magical over here. Is that
A
Riley's fart
mystical,
or the
magical
magician?
favor.
It's you and Riley's stench combining.
Oh no, we would all pass out.
I, for one,
Hi.
think you could be the guy who.
I'm
This
the guy.
might be an urban legend.
I'm the guy.
It's a guy who changed
I'm the
his
guy.
diet entirely to like cabbage for like a cleanse, but then he also like put like he sealed up like the part like his door with like a towel or something because like
What?
I don't know, it's like something about I can't remember why he did that, but and then he farted so much in his sleep that he suffocated from the gas. I think that's a myth though. I don't think
Why you
and
look so
and
mad?
he is in prison. Thank God, that guy's in prison. Hell yeah. May he stay there forevermore.
Okay.
I have a
Who's-
haiku for you. On the back
Haiku.
of this.
Haikus need to have natural elements.
Snow Scene, The
Okay.
Silk Kimono, Threadbare, by Gary Gay.
By Gary Gay? That's Gary Gay.
And that is my
You
time
didn't read it right.
here. What do you mean I didn't read it right? What is that? Do you get is that a magic card?
Dakota's magic now.
This
You
is my
missed
magic
it.
card.
You missed it, Keon. Dakota can do magic now.
Pick a card, any card.
Are you jealous? You wish you could do magic now.
Go ahead, pick it. Pick a card.
What card
Could
could
I have
it
your V card?
possibly be?
You know, you're supposed to pick this one.
No,
and,
I want the V card.
and then
No,
I say,
Keon, pick the
wait, no,
card.
not that one. Because I've only got this one.
Okay.
But you can't have that. You can't have that. I gave that to.
Let's see
It's
what
the f-
Angie's
it's
up
the
to instead.
funniest
What's
person
I
up,
could
say.
Angie?
I think that signature kind of looks like a pee-pee. Anyone else?
Did you draw a pee on the card?
No. What are you talking about?
Hold
In
it
a
up
way,
for us.
okay.
Hold it
Here's-
up
let me
for
explain.
us.
Let me explain. If these were like a little more round,
peepees are you looking at?
here, right? Like,
I see exactly
Oh,
where
you know what I
Angie's coming
mean?
from.
Now I see
You know
it.
what I mean?
Damn it.
Was this your signature?
It's Dakota's signature.
Yeah, but
You
no.
Just fix it.
I know I don't. That's not what that looks like.
I say kind of, right? Kind of looks like a pee. Maybe that's just my dirty mind. Maybe I'm the problem, not
Yeah.
your signature.
Yeah, thank God someone said it. Maybe it's the woman that's the problem.
Okay,
You know?
whoa, whoa.
Maybe, you know what? The doors are open. And we're going to
Finally, a woman admits that
Finally!
women are problematic.
Finally, for the first time in history, a woman did something wrong. Said something wrong.
You're
Thank
welcome.
God.
You're welcome.
All right,
feminism.
who's reading
I
this
want to
one?
hit you with this.
I can read it. Dakota needs to calm down.
Hold on, I gotta make Angie look not as tiny as.
I'm going to get this
Not as
into the
little.
trash can. Everybody,
You just need
watch.
less headroom, I think. He did not make it into the
I
trash
knocked
can.
something else into the trash can, though, which is
of
also
paper.
trash, by the way.
Is it?
So, in a way, I sort of just played trash billiards.
Okay, well, good job.
Yes.
Also, I just turned off the phone. Might have to fix.
I did not throw that hard enough. This is a heavy little water bottle.
Heavy little water bottle.
Get
Heavy is
down,
pretty
get
big water
down.
bottle. I don't know.
Also, can we all see that Dobby is hanging here?
Okay, hanging,
see this?
but like in a safe way.
Yeah, he's like
He's
suspended.
like in a harness.
He's being suspended, like
Yeah.
Tom Cruise style.
He's got a little necklace harness. If you can zoom in on
Yeah.
your own device.
Yeah, he's in it.
He
Maybe
looks
we
like
can.
he
I'm gonna change
literally-
his arms.
His arms are up too, like he's bungee jumping. Although that's probably not a good way to bungee jump. Maybe it is. Whoever's been bungee jumping before, has anyone in this room been bungee jumping? Dang it. Kelly
Nope.
says she's not allowed to, but I felt like you would be my guess of whoever has bungee jumped. But okay, Dakota's fixing his arms. Now they're out. And his legs are out sideways too. In a weird way. Weird looking at his arms are flying back him like noodles now. Behind him. Okay. We have another story to read, folks.
All right.
Stay tuned.
Now it looks like he's falling from the sky.
Yeah, like limp.
Like
Yeah. Zoom in.
a Dobby flying directly at you at Mach
Full speed.
terminal velocity Dobby.
All right, here we go.
All right. We're going.
3, 2, 1.
My boyfriend refused to take. Sorry.
Hubba,
One One more.
3, 2, 1.
My boyfriend refused to eat the foods my mother cooked because it's disgusting for him.
Oh, gross! Your mom is so gross. I can't eat her food. Blech.
I come
Okay,
from
now
a.
can we do that again? I didn't like that.
Okay, sure.
I'm so. Hey,
For horses.
Hey.
we're only human here.
Are we?
I had my
not.
mind blown today. Can we give me some slack, please?
His mind needs to be put back together.
Was it that magical? All right.
Yeah.
Third time's the charm.
Dang.
It was.
All right.
3, 2, 1.
My boyfriend refused to eat the foods my mother cooked because it's disgusting for him.
Nothing like mama's home cooked plate of slop.
I come from a multinational family. My mother is a Volga Tatar. I don't know how to say that.
What was that? Wait, go.
Volga ta-ta. What is it? Wait, what
Volga
does it say?
Tatar?
Volga.
Here, look. Volga at the bottom.
Volga Tatar,
Tatar.
a national minority of
I almost said
Russia.
tartar. Tartar.
Okay,
Wait,
Volga
no.
Tatars or tater. Is it? Maybe it's taters, but it's not.
Volga-
Tater.
Tater.
Tatar
Oh yeah, she's one of
Is-
them vocal taters.
is a major Turkic ethnic group in Russia, native to the Volga Ural region, known for their Sunni Muslim faith, distinct Volga Tatar language, and traditions. Okay.
Hope I'm saying it right. My mother is a Volga Tatar and a national minority of Russia and a Russian. My father, who passed away 2 years ago, is Ukrainian and
Belarusian.
Belarusian.
Thank you.
A bunch of Eastern European.
Yes.
Very, very.
He is. He's Ukrainian and Belarusian. My parents lived in both Russia and Ukraine, and in 2015, my whole family moved to my mom's relatives in Turkey. By the way, this comes from Throwaway or Ostrich, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. And I'm Angie,
I'm Dakota.
I'm Keon.
and we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We just know what we would do in these situations, so let us know what you do in the comments. And Opie says, in my family, all national dishes were always cooked and served on the table. My boyfriend is American. A week ago, we flew with him to my mother in Turkey, and she made national dishes. There were dishes of Tatar, Russian, and Belarusian and Ukrainian cuisine, as well as several dishes of Turkish cuisine.
Turkish delight.
Keon, can you pull up some reference photos for Belarusian cuisine?
I'm just
I
gonna look it
truly
all
have
up.
no idea.
Well, I'm.
Nor do I know what the Tatar cuisine is.
Is it just taters?
Ah.
No, it's not.
Oh.
It's probably like a lot of
Those-
beets and like potatoes and like maybe stews. I
I'm
can
seeing
see
a
that.
lamb's skull,
Mm,
you know? I'm
Okay.
seeing
I
I
skull.
can see that. Skull.
That's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing skull food, you know?
Okay.
I've had
Eating a-
Russian
eating
food.
a
It's-
head.
Russian
Oh.
food's pretty interesting. I like it.
I feel like
I've
they
not
they'd
had-
eat heads over there.
I'll look it up. I'll look up traditional.
Just
Let's find out.
Good old fashioned Eastern European head meal. Skull meal.
How do you eat the skull?
Well, you
It's
eat
the
the
meat.
stuff. You don't eat the skull. You eat the stuff around it
It's
and
like,
in
that
the
sounds
skull.
Wrong.
Yeah, you don't eat the bone.
You eat the bone.
You save the bone.
Just
You
crush
put it
it
on
up.
the fireplace later.
Because it'd probably look really cool.
Because it looks sick, dude.
Yeah. During dinner, my boyfriend looked annoyed. He barely touched the dishes. My mom asked him if he liked the food. He replied rather irritably that he was not hungry.
There's no way this is going to turn into I hate I hate other cultures so I can't eat your food,
So
Yeah.
right?
Right.
This food reminds me that other cultures exist and I hate it.
they're again, dumplings are very like they're traditional dumplings. Like we call them dumplings, but they have another word for it. Is coming up a lot, like where it's like filled with like potato or like maybe some vegetables or meat.
Oh, no, see, now I just
Um,
want to see the
Sounds
pictures, you know?
amazing.
I want to see the visual. I
What is-
want a
Um,
visual
I
identity.
want to see if I would like
To give you
eat it.
an idea, borscht.
I'm a visual eater.
Borscht is like beet soup. I
Yeah.
love borscht.
Don't
I
they
love
put
beets.
like ox in a borscht?
Sometimes, depending what meat they got.
Whatever they got lying around.
I feel like Opie's boyfriend likes chicken tenders, French fries, a hot dog, and probably a burger. Which honestly, had that if you tell what's in that hot dog, he'd be like, oh wait, that meal looks a lot better than that hot dog.
Yeah, right?
Hot dog.
Let's
Also-
find out.
Kim Fine says, please stop saying head, bone, skull meal. I am only a mere human. Yeah.
Just a weak human that cannot digest.
It's tartar. Yes.
Is it really tartar?
Is it?
Like a.
It's not how it was spelled.
I guess the R is silent.
Because tartar is like food.
Yeah.
And
Tartar
if
sauce.
If it's the same thing, then like, I mean, that'd be neat.
Maybe
But-
that's where tartar sauce comes
Or
from.
Vulcan. You can say Vulcan
Maybe.
too.
Or
We
like
can say
uncooked
Vulcan.
meat
That sounds
as
better.
an appetizer.
Vulcan sounds better because it sounds like it's like you're from space.
That sounds like Vulcan. Yeah.
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 Stop hating. What am I hating on?
Anyway, we've got more.
I like hot dogs.
After dinner was over and we moved into my room, I asked what was wrong. My boyfriend rudely said that in the civilized world, eating horse meat is as wild as eating human flesh. Horse meat sausage is a national dish of the Tatars. He also said that okroshka, the dish that is traditionally eaten in Eastern Europe in the summer, but my mom cooked it now so my boyfriend could try it, looks and smells gross. He ridiculed all the other dishes, saying that they all either consist of potatoes with meat and dough alone, or are too Soviet and were invented in the USSR during a food shortage, so they are just incongruous. So they are just incongruous dirt. Okay.
I'm sorry. You are bashing the food that
Bro.
we eat.
Sorry,
If-
buddy.
Bro.
If Carly did this, so this is my sense of me taking Carly to the Philippines,
Yeah.
and it's not like oh it's gonna be in the town center or anything like the
Yeah.
Manila. It's gonna be like we're in the province
Right.
and we eat what we can eat.
We're in
Right.
the
Um,
sticks. We eat what is in the sticks.
Yeah.
And I was like, we have chicken. Like we're gonna give you traditional food, but it's not gonna like start off pretty intense.
Yeah.
Yeah, this guy, and she comes over and she just says everything is gross, and like says it's like dirt and like
That's
we're eating
insane.
human meat.
That's insane. Like, what does he eat?
That'd be a pretty bad sign. I know what I'd have to say about that if you told me that.
I guess
Yeah.
That'd be a pretty bad sign.
I don't know. I'm saying like, dude, this is what we eat here. One, don't knock it till you try it, kind of thing.
Yeah.
But two, you're disgracing everyone here because
Right.
sorry that in your world you have the luxury to eat whatever you want. Here,
Right.
we don't have that luxury.
Right.
Yeah.
Now you just sound really pompous and like
Yeah.
like an a-hole.
Yeah, and food is such a huge part of any culture. So, like, being invited to your girlfriend's parents' house, and they traveled to are they in Turkey right now?
They're in Turkey right now. They're
Yeah.
in Turkey, but they're like, again, there's a lot of foods that they're making. So like
Right.
some people are like, I won't eat the horse meat. That's fine. There's a lot of veggies and stuff like okroshka, which is the traditional Russian cold soup
Yeah.
that Opie said.
Mm-hmm.
The dish consists of finely chopped raw vegetables, cucumbers, radishes, scallions, boiled potatoes, eggs, and maybe a cooked meat like ham or beef. I mean,
That's crazy.
that sounds to me pretty dang good.
Like, if you're traveling to your girlfriend's parents' home country where they are living, like, you try all the food with an open mind, open heart, open mouth, or
That's step number one.
yeah, open your mouth. And if you like it, great. Voice that appreciation. If you don't like it, I don't care. You just gotta scarf it up fast then. That's like, you just have to power through. That's what you do.
And can we just take a second to realize this cretin said he was too good for potatoes, meat, and dough?
Yeah.
Hello, that sounds
Sounds great.
like everything I need.
Right. Like,
What do you mean?
and he's also just being insulting about it too. It's not even that he just won't
Yeah.
eat it. It's
Not
just-
even politely being like,
Yeah.
I just can't. Just like, yeah, you guys are all like poor slobs
right.
who are eating starvation meals,
Yeah.
and I would rather eat coarse gravel.
Right. It's like, well, I guess you get to starve out here then. Jeez. All Turkish sweets were too sweet for him.
What?
I asked him why he was so mean, and he said that it would be decent if my mom cooked some of his usual American dishes, and that he was hungry because of me.
I want him to name me American dishes right now.
Yeah, right?
I want him to name
Hamburger.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, that's from Hamburg.
Yeah.
French fry.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
it's in the name.
Nah, I've actually, and then it gets all sewn up with.
And then he's like, "Oh, give me like gumbo or jambalaya." You're like, "That's Creole."
Hey, there's two things that America invented no one can take away from us. Jazz and Texas barbecue.
This is man
But
want barbecue?
I wouldn't ask
Yeah.
a baba to make me Texas barbecue. It's not what she makes.
Yeah. I would want to eat what she makes for me. She made it so that he could try it.
Yeah.
They're inviting him into their culture. American is giving us a
Yeah,
bad rap.
Dude, your boyfriend's
Yeah.
disgusting. You should break up with him and be like, you figure out how to get home. I canceled your flight.
Right, right.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking like, what is his palate before with foods? Maybe like, did you know OP that he's like he only eats specific things?
I only
Right.
eat dino nuggets and Kraft mac and cheese.
Because I
Yep.
did like, back to where
America.
I brought Carly to the Philippines. Like I did tell her, I'm like, yeah, there's gonna be some foods that you may not like, but it's good, right? You like sinigang? Yeah, she liked sinigang. That was good.
I never thought I wouldn't like that one.
Yeah, thankfully.
That's great.
I don't know. It's very weird.
Yeah, this is very weird. Opie says, am I the a-hole? No. My mom just wanted him to get to know the culture of our family. There was nothing wrong with the dishes she cooked. If he didn't want to eat horse meat or okroshka, he could eat traditional Tatar triangular pies with potatoes and duck meat. There was also a whole dried goose on the table. It's very tasty. And sweets with honey. Should I really...
A dried goose upon the table, you say?
Why, yes. Why, yes. It
Was
sounds
it
like
Scrumptious
they have
dinner.
a whole feast in front of him.
Yeah, literally a whole goose.
And
Yeah.
I guarantee you, they made it one for OP, but also for him.
No,
because he-
totally.
Yeah.
Yeah. Should I really tell my mom to cook American dishes? And we do have some comments here. Jenny from The Block says, not the a-hole. Get this guy out of your house. He is rude, entitled, boorish, crass, and an embarrassment to the United States. He also does not care about you. If he did, he would gratefully try every dish and be excited to learn about your culture. He is also not very bright, as you can't even get the ingredients you need to make traditional American food in your location. Do not waste your life with this person. Edit, lots of people are asking what is traditional American food. I love the curiosity. Here are some things that I am talking about. The commenter made a whole list of American cuisine, too long to list, but it included hot dogs, hamburgers, barbecue, etc. Yep.
Yeah.
Also, jazz was invented in America. It was invented in New Orleans.
I didn't know that.
I mean, the concept of... Okay, never mind. I'm not going to defend jazz. We only have so few things that we are ours. Let us have that.
Well, you look at the reality of, like, the world, the United States of America is a pretty new country
Yeah, well,
compared to a lot of
exactly.
historic ones.
Yeah,
And
so
look,
give us the few
people
things
were
we got.
playing improvised music for a long time, okay? But improvised music as a genre and an experience was invented in New Orleans. And that's jazz.
I'm going to trust you on that. I'm not so
Okay.
sure, but I'm going to trust you.
Okay.
Sounds about right. Simple Code 3229 says, this guy joined your family dinner, proceeded to insult your mother by not touching what she cooked, then insulted your whole food and heritage to you, then suggested that American dishes should have been made, and then blamed you for his hunger. He doesn't seem to have much redeeming qualities, right, OP? I rarely tell someone to break up, but this guy just reeks with entitlement and racism. I believe you can find a better guy who would treat you and your family better than this one. Edit, forgot to vote, but not the a-hole. Just the Fancy says, yeah, this guy's rough. My in-laws are Ukrainian and Russian, and they make plenty of Eastern European dishes. I'm American, and do I love all of those dishes? No, but I try them. I am polite, and I'm trying some of them that and in trying some of them, I've found that I quite like some of them. Also, it's insanely unreasonable to fly to a faraway country to expect American food. This guy isn't mature enough to be dating, in my opinion, not the a-hole. Another commenter says, break up with him! My boyfriend, a very southern white man, eats all of the multinational foods my family cooks after being a military brat my whole life and loving the different cuisines I got to enjoy. My boyfriend tried hot pot for my birthday and said it wasn't his favorite, but still ate it. He enjoys the food, but hates working for his food. I'm Mexican from my dad's side, and I love making traditional Mexican food every now and then, and my boyfriend, along with his parents, love it, and always go back for seconds or thirds. OP, never settle for anyone who is so incredibly rude and disrespectful to your culture. And we do have an edit from OP, but yeah, I agree with all of those comments.
Yeah, I do too. The edit's on the same day. I wonder if this is instantaneous breakup.
Ooh,
I mean, I can't imagine even needing to go to the internet to be like, but what do I do about this guy who insulted not only my entire family, but also just their whole culture?
yeah. How would you expect to continue that relationship?
Yeah,
You
I
just
don't.
can't.
I don't think there's any life left.
I don't think so.
Yeah. Horse meat joke. Just imagine whatever it would be.
Insert here.
Boom.
So we have an update from the same day on the same post. Wow, I'm a little confused by how many comments there are. Unfortunately, I can't read them all. I thought about it and decided, and the commenters helped me in my decision that I should dump him.
Yeah.
Oops.
Yeah.
Not because he didn't want to try the dishes that my mother had prepared. For those who asked, there were also neutral dishes at the dinner, like potatoes, chicken, traditional Tatar, chicken soup, etc. There's so much amazing food at this dinner.
Yeah, they had pulled out all the stops.
Yeah. But because he was extremely rude to my mom and behaved rudely at dinner. And at dinner, you can listen to full episodes of stories just like this one on Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, or whatever your favorite podcast app is. Just search OK Storytime to be hearing all this hot goss while you're having your hot soup.
They just bring us right there to the table.
Yep. There is a little bit more to the story, but yes, I think that's a great idea, OP. Dump him for being rude to your family. Family's
Yeah,
important.
there's not really much of an option left after that.
Yeah,
you
it's like,
know?
I want American food. Well, only way you can do
Okay.
that is go back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I was
Like,
like,
how are you expected to like eventually marry into this family when you like explicitly hate their culture? Apparently, like what?
Yeah,
What
you're
you
just
gonna
like, yeah, and we're never going back, and don't let them near me with their disgusting Soviet era recipes.
it's very crazy. Yeah.
crazy.
Ugh.
There is a little bit more to the story. My mom was upset with his behavior, although she didn't show it to him, but I know she was sad and offended.
Yeah, because you know what? Because she's got good manners.
Yeah. She
Better-
did all this work.
Better manners than he deserved.
Mm-hmm. He could be rude with me or other people in the same way before, but then he always apologized, and I wanted to believe that he really improved for the better. But now I think it didn't make sense. I wish I could respond to every commenter here. Thank you for your support, and there are some more comments. This was never about the food. The boyfriend is just an entitled a-hole. If someone hosts you in their own country, of course they're going to serve their local cuisine. That shouldn't be a surprise to anyone with common sense. And if you don't like it, fine. But there's no excuse to be rude about it. Comment 2 says, I never understood why someone would date a person from another culture and don't take their time to understand their partner's culture or tradition. Do they have some sort of weird superiority complex? My culture food is normal, but not yours because it's not my culture. Do they never question this mindset? Comment 3 says, I'd do terrible things to try those dishes. Dude is a loser.
I just want one strip of dried goose, please.
Please.
Please give me a strip of dried goose for Christmas.
That's crazy.
Please.
They
For
had
Arbor
so
Day.
much. It's really crazy that he was like, it's your fault that I'm hungry because it's uncivilized to have horse meat. Even though you also had goose, you had duck, you had chicken, you had
Yeah.
beef, I think. like,
Potatoes, you
all
had
kinds of
stew, you
different
had
things.
soup, you had vegetables.
like what?
He's like, nah, I want that
Yeah.
processed stuff. I want that
Yeah.
stuff that's illegal around the country.
Right. I want that stuff that gives you cancer.
I want that red 40.
Yummy in my tummy.
Like a lot of people in the comments are saying, it's fine to not want to eat that.
Sure.
It's not fine to go about it the way that he did.
Totally. Totally.
And it shows that, yeah, the much larger problem is just that this guy is a entitled, selfish little duty head.
That's crazy to be like, I don't like that food. Can I have American food now, please?
Yeah. I think it's actually rude that you didn't give me American food. Didn't you know that I would be homesick on the first day of my arrival?
Yeah, don't you know I'm American? I'm a big fat idiot.
Yeah.
I need to eat barbecue or I will expire.
Yeah.
If I don't have
wild.
a Bud Light and Texas Tri-Tip in my belly by 9 p.m., you might as well call the freaking coroner, babe.
Don't know
Because
what
I'm
you
not going
expected.
to make it.
Don't know what you expected here. But that's the end of that story. We've got another one coming right up.
Boom.
Bow, and we've got
Woo!
another 30 minutes. And a wheel spin. Oh, no, just kidding. Not that part, but need more time, says Anonymous. Thank you for the $50, Batman. I'm struggling, so I need my fam.
Ah,
Well, we are here.
Hearts
we
in the
are
chat.
here. You saved us.
Hearts
Here
in
we
the
are.
chat.
Just
Bats
in time.
in the chat, bats and hearts. Hearts in the chat for Batman.
Thank you
bats and
so
hearts.
much for 50 whole U.S. bucks. U.S. buckaroos. What? Okay.
And we will never see his like again. Because I smashed him.
Because of you.
Because I smushed him.
Don't act like you're sad about that.
I thought it was a mosquito and it wasn't. And then even when I realized it wasn't, I still smashed it.
Whatever.
What does that mean? Why are we here?
What's the
Just to
point?
suffer.
All this cruelty.
What is that from, Keon?
Mm.
Why are we here just to suffer? It's like from a game. Is that Devil May Cry?
DMC?
I don't know.
Maybe?
Why are we
feel like-
here? Just to suffer.
Sounds like a Resident Evil thing.
Maybe. Yeah, Leon would say that.
Yeah.
Hearts and bats. Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
love all the hearts.
Yeah,
in the
yeah,
chat.
yeah.
How lovely.
No, I'm gonna read the whole
Glad
like
that
story
you're
like
here.
this.
I don't think that will go over well.
They're gonna have to deal with it. I'm sorry, my voice changed. My voice
through
sounds like
puberty.
this now.
Can you imagine you go through puberty and instead of it getting lower, it just gets all silly?
Now you wake up one day, you turn 30, and now you sound like this. There's nothing you can do about it.
It's just like, what's that character? Silly Dan or whatever? Silly Sam?
Yeah.
Is that his name? Silly Sam. Is that his name? What's his name?
Silly Samuel.
Oh, okay. There you go. Yeah, it's like him. You have to live your life like that guy.
It's Metal Gear. Mm.
Yeah, that's what it is. Snake. Why are we here?
Oh,
No, my voice went back to normal. Dang it.
Ooh, what kind of memberships do we just get
ah,
from Ming Ming?
Thanks for the 5 gifted memberships,
Thank
Ming
you very
Ming.
much.
We really appreciate when you send in those gifted memberships.
It's true.
We really do. We really do. We really do appreciate that when you do that.
Thank you.
Aw,
Thanks, Ming Ming.
what is this voice? Whose voice is this? This is somebody's voice. I just can't tell. I just can't tell. Go down a little meat wine. Get down there in the meat wine register. Okay.
Are we ready?
Just about, yeah.
Oh, meat wad.
Meat wad?
What up? Where my meat wads at? You know about meat wad?
No.
You don't know about meat wad?
No.
You don't know about the Aqua Teen Hunger Force?
No.
Man.
Awkward Sing Hunger Force? Awkward Sing.
Aqua Teen.
Aqua Teen.
Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
I don't.
Yeah, it's an old Adult Swim show.
You feel
I'm
old.
so old, dude. You made me feel so old all the
Yeah,
time,
I feel like
dude.
you always bring it up.
You made me old.
You always bring it up.
Why?
It's your fault.
Why? Lady Gaga's like 45.
Is she? No, she's not.
Yeah, she's old,
She's not
dude.
45.
Dude, I remember hearing Lady Gaga sing when I was in like middle school. I was like
Yeah.
12. She was
All
like
right, Meatwad.
25.
Hey, could you do a waka waka in that voice?
Right, all right.
All
That's
right,
who it was.
Thanks, Fozzie Bear.
Great.
All right. Amazing. 3, 2, 1.
My boyfriend will dump me over a tattoo, but I won't change my mind.
I'm gonna get the tattoo whether you like it or not.
Right on my butt. I'm 20 female, and my boyfriend is 23 male, and we've been dating for 3 years. I don't like that math. So, my favorite band in the entire world is a small indie rock band called Alex Sucks.
Nice. Sounds like a great
I personally
indie
thought
rock.
Alex was great.
I'm looking this up.
Oh yeah.
I've been a fan since their first song came out, and they've really gotten me through some tough times. Their music is really special to me. By the way, this comes from user scumbucket05. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Angie.
I'm Keon.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we would know. We only know what we would do. So let us know what you would do in the comments. And Lady Gaga is 39.
Thank you. That sounds more like it.
And OP says, 3.5 years ago, right before we started dating, I saw them in concert for the first time and got the lead singer, Alex, to sign my arm so I could get it tattooed. I was 17 at the time, so it was going to be my 18th birthday present to myself, but 3 years later, I still don't have it done because of money problems. I talked to my mom, and she's offered to pay for my first tattoo for Christmas, something small, around $250, so I immediately thought of the signature tattoo. I got really excited and called my boyfriend, who immediately shut it down. He said he'd be beyond pissed if I got it done. I asked if he'd break up with me, and he went silent for a bit, which kind of says it all. I got upset and said, fine, be that way, and hung up. I can't believe this guy's really pulling the, what, you're going to get another man's name tattooed on you? Well, why don't you get my name tattooed on your head?
Yeah, he's probably thinking that. This is just wild. You break up over a tattoo? Girl, get your priorities straight.
Yeah, come on now. I understand where he's coming from with it being another man's name on me forever, but I don't see it that way. It barely looks like a name, and it's not about it being his name, but just a representation of their band and something so special to me. I wouldn't get it on my arm either. It would be on my thigh above my knee, so it would only be seen during the summertime anyway. Am I overreacting? Is this something that anyone would be upset about? I included a picture of the signature And there's a picture of the tattoo, and there are some comments.
Do you want
No, dude.
Do you want the
I
picture?
wouldn't care. I wouldn't threaten to break up with you over this.
Yeah.
Now, if you were getting the tattoo that said, I'm Alex Sucks #1 fan, and I would marry him and dump my boyfriend for him, I'd be like, well, that tattoo feels a little targeted, maybe a little specific. I don't know if I'm a fan of that.
I would have to agree with that.
Here, I'll show you guys a picture of the tattoo.
Let's
One
see.
second. Let me get it for you guys. Just to give you an idea of where it is, what it is.
Show me. Show me. Show me the image.
Let's find it. Okay, literally doesn't look like a name at all.
Yeah, it looks like it looks like the letter A and the letter Z. And then the
another
letter
A.
A.
Yeah.
And it's on your
Azah.
thigh.
Huzzah.
Yeah.
Is it
Well,
thigh?
come
It
on.
looks like a symbol.
What'd you say? You say thigh?
Yeah.
It's gonna be on her thigh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's
oh.
going to be on her
It's on the
thigh.
I thought
arm,
you-
but she's getting that tattoo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Peanut Gallery can hold their comments and concerns until the end of the presentation. I'm sorry. I don't know why I just said that. I think I just wanted to say the words Peanut Gallery.
Peanut gallery. That's fair. That's fun words.
Yeah. But break up with this guy. He's unbelievably
Yeah.
insecure.
It's like, okay, well, I'm gonna get the tattoo, and you could do with that what you will.
This is
Go
the
ahead.
guy who keeps you in the attic because he's like, "Yeah, no one can see you.
Right.
If you see someone, you might fall in love with them."
I mean, it's true.
Yeah, so break up with this guy. It's over. Whatever. Moving on. And also, he started dating when you were 17. He was 20. That's gross.
Hate that.
That's gross.
Hate
So,
it.
whatever.
Hate it.
Moving on. Move on from this man. You're fine. Comment 1 says, not overreacting. You showed him something you were passionate and excited about, and he responded with hostility and anger. He's jealous and unnecessarily insecure. Take it from me, life is too short to spend time and energy on people that dim your light. And him reacting in anger to this is the biggest issue. I'd leave without blinking an eye. Don't stay with people who drain the life and passion out of you. Our stay on Earth is far too brief. OP says, thank you. I don't know if this is leave him level, but if he continues with the anger, it might be. Comment 2 says, it absolutely is leave him level. He has showed you his true colors, and you deserve better. I don't have any tats, nor am I the tat type. But if my wife wanted something like this, I'd tell her to go for it. Comment 3 says, it's a tattoo of a band. You aren't getting a tattoo of an ex or a male best friend. Boyfriend is way too insecure. And there is a update from 3 days later. Go ahead and put 1 in the chat if you think this is going to end with a breakup.
I sure hope it does.
Yeah, it better.
I sure hope it does. She's young. I mean, they've been together for 3 years, right? So
Yeah.
she's 20 now.
Yeah,
But-
2023.
Yeah, I think it absolutely is breakup level, and hopefully, like, once you get out of this relationship, since it was, I'm assuming, your first or at least like
Yeah,
first adult relationship,
probably.
like you are
Yeah,
going.
you weren't even an adult when it started.
Yeah, like I hope that you will learn about, more boundaries that you will set for yourself.
Yeah. It's less
Yeah.
about it being like, oh, like he doesn't want you to get a tattoo, and more about like he's so controlling about something that's so not in the,
Yeah,
the arena of like, well, this just means you like this guy more than me.
Yeah. I was
It's
gonna say, it's your body, your choice.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Who is he to say you like? Obviously, if you ask for like, hey, can I get your opinion? Like, how does this look, or does it look better here? That's one thing. Like, hey, should I put this on my forehead? And if you really want to put it on your forehead, it's your forehead. But like,
Yeah.
Now, I think that's actually, I would fully be behind him being like, no, don't get a
Yeah,
forehead
I would
tattoo.
say
Are
that
you
too,
insane?
but, like-
and then at that point, I think either one could break up with the other.
but in
But-
hindsight, 2020, like
Yeah.
it's your body, your choice.
Like
Get that
the-
tattoo on your
Right.
of your favorite band.
If she's like super adamant about wanting a forehead tattoo, and she's like, I've wanted this for my whole life. I see myself as a person with a forehead tattoo.
All right. Then, hey.
Maybe just not a match.
Yeah,
That's all.
it's just not for us then.
Yeah.
We're just not for each other. I hope you find a good forehead tattoo
Exactly.
appreciator.
And the fact that he just got so mad immediately, like this anger does not need to continue for it to be a problem. It's already a problem right away.
Yes. Oh no, I think I got to redo the let's you. Dang it.
You stinky,
dare
stinky,
you.
stinky.
I'm sorry, I'm just a stinker. You know me. I'm
Laura-
just a stinky guy.
Laura Sunderman says, my husband is cool with me getting a Jonas Brothers tattoo.
Which one of all three?
Nice.
What,
Yeah,
no,
what would-
what's the fourth one? What is Frankie? What's the
Frankie, yeah.
fourth? Yeah,
The
Frankie.
bonus Jonas.
What would it be? Would it be like some sort of logo, or would it be their full faces?
Would it just be like the
Portrait.
JB insignia? Like, isn't that
Yeah.
like
It
a
would be-
shield or
it would
something like
Oh
that?
yeah, like their like crest or
like
something.
their crest.
A tattoo on your back where it's Mount Rushmore, but all of the heads are the Jonas Brothers.
On the Jonas Brothers.
Yeah.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
I'm sure someone's done that.
Oh, 100%.
I'm sure.
We have an update. To answer some questions real quick, yes, he has been aware of my love of this band since we started dating. We've attended 2 of their concerts together. He also knew about my want of the tattoo. He just never expressed dislike of it until I finally had the means to get it. Yes, he has tried to control my appearance in the past, telling me he doesn't like it when I do my makeup. He doesn't want me to dye my hair, not allowing me to wear remotely revealing clothes like crop tops, and threatening to leave me in the past if I get certain piercings I want.
Great. Great.
This guy sounds like a hoot and a half.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Where'd they make this guy? I Sucktown? All right. I took your guys' advice and called him and asked him if we could have a civil conversation. I asked him point blank exactly what his issue is with the tattoo. It's exactly what most of you guessed. He said it's because it's another man's name and I'd be branded with his name like he owned me forever.
Bro. Bro.
He is beyond saving.
Hey, you should tell him, hey, you should get tattooed insecure right on your forehead.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Because I mean, he's trying to own you by controlling what you wear, how you do your makeup, what piercings you get. Like, you not getting this tattoo is a sign of him owning you.
Exactly.
So,
Exactly. Let's just put this guy on a little raft and push it out into the ocean
yeah, during a storm.
so he can catch the fish.
That's
You're
all?
right. Fish come out during stormy weather. Sure.
Sure.
I'm a fisherman. I tried explaining to him how it is very different from that, in my opinion. And I don't see it as his name, but a representation of the band as a whole and a tribute to them. He couldn't understand where I was coming from. Then he said another reason was, and I quote, "You dress like a sloot at his concerts." Yeah, hey. Just keep
Bro.
digging, dude. Keep on digging. Dig that hole. You're going to get down to the mantle eventually.
He's going to be jealous of an indie artist because of music. I
Mm-mm-mm.
suggest.
Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. He also accused me of trying to get the lead singer's attention, which made me very upset. I told him no, the worst I've worn was a miniskirt that didn't show my butt and a tube top with a bra underneath, so it looked like I had straps. And he was there with me when I wore that. The other 2 times I've seen the band, once with him and once without, I was wearing baggy jeans and a tank top. I tried explaining I am in no way trying to get his attention. I dressed like that because I felt good in my body that day and empowered, and I wasn't trying to show off for anyone but myself and him. He didn't want to hear it. He then said it would be different if it wasn't my first tattoo.
What does that mean?
He's just making stuff
You
up.
just get a tattoo on your arm that says, "My boyfriend made me get this tattoo," and then get,
Yeah,
yeah.
exactly.
Well, actually, I need you to get my name tattooed first, because then I have first dibs.
He's literally just grasping at straws.
No, you should be grasping at water, because you should be on that raft out in the ocean. I asked why, and he said it's because at least I had something else and not just a man's name as my only branding, quote unquote. I asked if he would still break up with me if it was my second or third tattoo, and again he remained silent
Yeah,
and
see?
wouldn't answer me, because he would still break up with you.
See?
But we would never break up with you for listening to full episodes with stories just like this on your favorite podcast platforms like iHeartRadio or Spotify or Apple Podcasts. All you have to do is search OK Storytime, and you can listen to it all. Go.
Go.
And we do have just a little bit more story here.
He's a stupid little stinky man.
If there's ever been more of a time to break up with a stupid little stinky man,
Yep.
It's right now.
It's right now. Stupid little stinky man.
Get him out of here. Get him out of
Yeah.
your life. He's so stinky man.
Stinky little man.
Ugh.
Just get his pee-pee out in the ocean. Separate from his body.
What?
Cut his pee-pee off.
Whoa, whoa,
throw it in the
whoa!
ocean.
Now,
Whoa, who said that?
Inner thoughts, inner thoughts.
No, these are my outer thoughts. Cut
He's-
his pee-pee off,
that's-
throw it in the ocean.
If
He's
those are
gonna
your
have-
I
outer,
stand by
if those are your outer thoughts, I really don't know what those inner thoughts are.
You don't want to know.
he's just going to have to use it as bait.
For the fishies.
If he's smart, he'll use it. He'll catch a marlin. He'll hook a little marlin.
There you go.
And then he'll use the marlin to
Ah.
haul him back to the land.
Oh,
And then he will be officially pardoned
if he was smart.
because he has mastered the sea. And once you master the sea, you can do whatever you want.
Yeah. Yeah. He goes on a whole, like, Poseidon journey.
That's just the rules.
That's his what's it called? Like, character development.
Yeah, that was his character
character-
arc.
Yeah.
Yeah, became
He
the
goes
ocean
on his whole
master.
side quest of mastering the ocean.
Okay. I'm in another state for Christmas, but when I get home, I'm getting the rest of my crap from his house and leaving. I haven't broken up with him yet because I have a lot of valuable things at his house and, unfortunately, fear retribution. Well, you're smart. You're a smart cookie here. I'm fed up with his behavior, and a lot of you guys' comments really opened my eyes and helped encourage me to GTFO. 3 years ain't nothing at my age, or any age, really. It'll hurt for a while, but I know in the long run, it's what I have to do to preserve my peace and be happy with my life. Thank you to everyone who took the time to read this and give advice in my last post. And then we have some more comments. OP needs to dump this guy. OP replies, thank you. I am ready to be free and move
Yay.
on to the next chapter of my life.
Yay.
Our relationship has been beyond far from perfect, and I am disappointed but not surprised this is the breaking point. A downvoted commenter says, is getting the tattoo that important? Okay, boyfriend.
Tell that to
Yeah,
tell
literally.
that to the 3 people who have tattoos here right now.
Little 1-inch man. Very important. OP says, yes, very much. And if our relationship means so little to him that he'd leave me over a tattoo, then I don't want to be in it anyways.
There you go.
Exactly. The same commenter replies, but aren't you leaving him over the tattoo as well?
Different. That's different.
No.
Very different.
It's
Wow.
because of what
Someone-
that behavior means.
Someone
foolish
didn't read
man.
the story, obviously.
No.
Foolish man. This is just her boyfriend. OP says, it's a lot more than the tattoo. I'm leaving him because he's continuously showed me that he thinks of me as his object to own and control.
Yep.
He's also cheated on me a few times, and there is no trust left in our relationship. Huh.
Of course.
This
Of course.
no way this guy would cheat on you?
No way.
No way.
Follow-up question. Were they minors? Because you were. Question
17.
17.
38.
I've been trying to work past these things because I love him, but I just can't justify staying with him anymore. A commenter says, please don't lose your nerve when you get back. Follow through and break up. OP says, I won't. Thank you. I've had enough of his crap. I've been feeling like it might be time to move on lately, and the more I thought about this, it sealed the deal. If our relationship means so little to him he'd leave over a tattoo, I don't want to be in it any longer. And that is the end of that story.
Yay! Good
Huzzah.
job, OP.
Huzzah!
That's what we like to hear. Get away from this crappy little stinky pee-pee man.
Stinky pea man.
Stinky pee.
Drinking, eating asparagus all day.
Yeah.
Huh?
And
'Cause he's
farting up with the
stinky.
cabbages. that
Stinky
he's
pea.
eating.
Asparagus cabbage man.
What's up with you and cabbage today?
I was playing off of what happened earlier.
No, you're fine. It's him. He's
I'm
been
allowed.
thinking about Do you want
I
cabbage?
said cabbage once.
Twice, technically. Technically, 4 times.
Shazalenko. Thank you for the $1.38. Today I begin my 40th revolution around the sun.
Ooh.
Happy 39th birthday.
Let's go.
Viva la
Happy,
revolution.
happy 39.
Happy birthday.
Happy
and
birthday.
Thank you for the donation.
Boy.
Very, very nice of you.
Boy.
Wow, wow, wow.
I guess I'm on my 31st revolution around the sun.
Viva la revolution.
Hey, listen, 64. That guy was 23 at this point in the story. 20 when they started dating.
Yes, and she was 17.
38.
Yeah. That's me no likey.
Not a fan.
Me not likey that.
I feel like that's totally reasonable to throw pee-pee in the ocean. I don't know. Right? Like,
I mean, if you're gonna, why not? Why not then?
got sharp scissors. Hand him over. I'll handle him.
Sharp scissors. Goodbye to your wizard. That's what they say where I'm from.
That is sure what
That's
they
what they say in Missouri?
Yeah, you gotta be careful when you have scissors. Because if you aren't careful with them sharp scissors, you're gonna say goodbye to your wizard.
My
It's
wizard?
just good advice for all of us.
Gandalf. I name it Gandalf.
Called it your wizard, not your wizard.
Gandalf yeah.
I was thinking wizard because it's like I got. Never mind. We don't
Alex
need to go
Kazam,
into
bring me
that.
your magic. Bring me your magic powers, Alex Kazam. Bring me
Alex
your
Kazam is a
Irish
great-
accent.
Great magician name.
Yeah. Guess what card I have right here?
One with a PP on it.
It was actually the OK Storytime card the whole time.
Oh man, how did that happen?
Then they call that sleight of hand, ladies and gents.
Wow, impressive.
Yeah,
Alright.
slightly.
Impressive. Nah.
Yeah. Any other questions, comments, or concerns?
No.
Leave him at the door.
Hell yeah, Ming Ming just bought Kagurabachi. Let's go. Keon won't read it because he's illiterate.
That's a book.
Keon won't read it because he knows it bothers me that he won't do it.
Wow,
Which,
Keon.
we have a friend that does that, and we don't like that. So why are you doing that?
Because I don't have the time to do it.
I live with you, bro.
He knows your schedule.
You can't fool me.
Okay.
We have one game of Marvel Rivals, one chapter of Kagurabachi. You would have been
Ooh.
done yesterday.
It don't work like that.
Maybe you could make it work like that.
This
Keon.
man's trying to rage bait me, and it's working. It works every time. Just admit that you're scared of words.
Whoa.
Sticks and stones, baby.
Well, we've got another story coming right up. Are we ready over there, producer Keon?
Just a bit.
I don't really need one.
Me, I guess. I don't really need one, but I can take
Does someone
one.
need to take a break right now?
Yeah, whoever wants
Yeah,
Yeah. You got me for
that
me.
sounds good.
Yeah, you got me for me. Okay.
Okay, perfect. Okay, perfect.
Okay, perfect.
All right.
Here we go, ladies
One
and
second, I don't even know what
joins.
we're doing right now. Hang on.
Ladies and joins.
My socks don't
We're
have
go-
holes in them today.
Huzzah!
Great
Huzzah!
news. Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Another woman wrote.
Ah, sorry. Sorry, we're killing Angie. Sorry, we're passing away Angie.
All right.
3,
One more time.
2, 1.
Another woman wrote my boyfriend a love letter. Now I want answers.
Name, address, social security number, blood type.
I, 35 female, started seeing a guy, John, 50 male, a few months ago. I met John through a coworker. John is one of the singers, guitarists for a very popular local band, and my coworker has been a follower and a fan of theirs for years. John and I hit it off quickly, and after a few months of flirtation and casually seeing one another, we decided on something more exclusive. By the way, this comes from Odd Insurance 350, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. And I'm Angie,
I'm Dakota.
I'm Carly.
and we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We just know what we would do in these situations, so let us know what you would do in the comments. NOP says, John is very physically attractive, and due to his line of work, he has a lot of women hitting on him regularly. I'm attractive as well, and deal with the same thing. This isn't a big deal to either of us.
Just, yeah, we're both super hot, and it's not a big deal.
We fine with it. It's okay.
We literally have to, like, push people off of us every day because we're so hot, and it's not a big
It's
deal.
all right. This isn't a big deal to either of us. I go to roughly 50% of John's shows, and don't worry about the ones that I don't go to. He is very kind, affectionate, and respectful to me. Last week, I was at John's house and needed a pair of scissors. I thought I remembered seeing some in his recording studio, so I went in to look around. In a drawer, I came across something else, and I don't know why I felt so drawn to take a closer look, but I did. It was a letter, 2 pages folded into a square with his name on it. It didn't look particularly old, but it didn't look particularly old, but it did look like it had been folded and unfolded a lot, as if it had been read several times. There was no date, no signature, and I didn't recognize the handwriting. The letter was heartbreaking. Whoever wrote it to him was clearly hurting over what she was saying, which was basically, I know we'll never be able to be together, but I think I'll always be in love with you. It was beautifully written, but it was one of the most painful things I've read in a long time. Clearly, this woman loved him. There wasn't a reason given for why they couldn't be together, just the acceptance of it. It wasn't a goodbye either. It mentioned how things would be different moving forward, but assured him that underneath that facade, her feelings would remain unchanged.
Dang, and it's no facade that Hannah just donated $100
Oh, my.
in the Ko-Fi.
Wow!
Just flexing that jawline. Flexing that
Hannah.
jawline. All of us.
Thank you so much. We'll get you a wheel spin after this story.
Yeah, we gonna spin that wheel.
Wow, Hannah. Curious and wanting clarification on who wrote the letter and when, I asked John about it that night. He said that he didn't mind that I had found it and read it, but he asked for privacy on the details. He explained that it was a very painful situation for him and the woman who wrote it, but it was personal between them. He reassured me that it was written a little while before we met and that nothing physical ever happened with the woman in the letter. It was a deep emotional connection that mostly turned into conversation, and they ended it before it went further. He wouldn't explain why it ended or tell me who wrote it. He did say that it was someone he still has to interact with, but it was over, and he just asked that I just let it stay private. I was okay with that at first. He was kind about it, and he didn't come off as defensive or secretive. I liked that he was upfront about what he could share, and the way that he asked for privacy about the rest of it was respectful, so I let it go. But I did start to wonder, eventually. I assumed it was maybe someone from the venues or someone at his booking agency. A couple of days ago, I had lunch with a coworker who introduced us and ended up asking her about it. The second I mentioned the letter, she reacted like, wait, what?
No.
As if I was giving her the juiciest gossip ever.
Bro, you just did the one. Now you're the a-hole, dude. You
Yeah.
just did literally the one thing he asked, which is just keep that private.
Yeah.
You immediately did the opposite of that.
Yeah. Like, I feel like if you're so worried about it to the point where you're like asking people about it, maybe that's just a time that you tell him that you're worried and try to see how to go forward from there with him. But
Yeah, it should have just been more, if you weren't fully okay with this yet, just needed to be more conversation and more talking to him.
Yeah.
And it's not like you don't trust him.
Right.
Like you say, it's like, we're both super hot. It's not a big deal.
Right.
Everyone wants to get with us, but we don't do it, and we're together. It's not a
Right.
big deal.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've messed up. I do. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, dude. She said she was 90% sure that the letter was written by the female singer in John's band, Darcy, who is 40. At first, I thought that couldn't be true. I've met her and been around her often, and she's always been incredibly sweet to me. She's also married to someone else in the band. She and John do have great on-stage chemistry, but that always seemed like part of the act. They're friendly off-stage, but she doesn't linger around him or flirt with him. In fact, if anything, she seemed to avoid him sometimes. My coworker said those off-stage interactions were a fairly new development. Everyone used to think that John and Darcy were together or secretly in love, but something happened about 6 months ago, and things cooled off between them noticeably. To my coworker, the letter was absolute confirmation that they were in love and that whatever was happening ended. I admitted that I instantly felt really jealous for the first time in my relationship with John. Darcy is stunning, talented, and well-loved by pretty much everyone. She's amazing on stage, and people completely obsess over her. She isn't someone he just sees occasionally. They spend a ton of time together. Not alone time, but they see each other with the band at least 4 times a week, sometimes more. This morning, I went back into John's studio and started rifling around. Uh-oh, OP, no, not the extra snooping.
We're compounding the problems.
Stop.
It is kind of... It's understandable, but also bad that he wasn't able to just be like, yeah, it's also, if this is true, it's like, it's the lead, it's the singer in the band.
Yeah.
Which is why, I wouldn't bring it up, because it's like, I know that's going to be a problem, but it's not going to happen. And yeah, I don't know. So now it's turning into like how do we deal with the fact that someone we were with, like, has had, like a... what's the word? I don't know. They were maybe in love,
Yeah,
and now they're not, but they're
Right.
still around each other all the time.
right.
How do you cope with that?
Yeah.
That's hard.
Pretty quickly, I found several pages of song lyrics written by Darcy, and the handwriting matched the letter exactly. I confronted John about it this afternoon. He didn't yell at me, but he was clearly angry. He told me that he was disappointed that I went looking for an answer when he had asked me to accept that he couldn't tell me who wrote it. When he found out that I told my coworker about it, he was even more upset, saying that he couldn't believe I would gossip about his band and personal life with a fan. He explained that he was protecting Darcy and her reputation by not telling me, and that I put her in a terrible position. He said nothing ever happened between them. They both had strong feelings for each other, but they knew it was wrong, and they agreed never to act on them, finding a way to maintain a professional, appropriate relationship.
Yeah. So yeah, that sounds like you now. Not only have you put your own relationship in jeopardy, but now by spreading this outside of like the band or whatever, you've now put the band's,
Yeah,
chemistry integrity in jeopardy.
right. I told him that I didn't put anyone in that position. He and Darcy did that to themselves, and he was wrong for not being honest with me. I argued that his band isn't Fleetwood Mac. It's not like people were going to be talking about it all over the internet. His response was that he cares about me, but doesn't think the relationship will work because I'm not able to understand the dynamics or complications of having music as a career. I disagreed, but he politely asked me to leave. I'm home now and not sure if we're broken up or what. Am I the a-hole?
Yeah, you are both of those things.
Yeah, you're definitely broken up and you're definitely the a-hole. But you, listeners, would not be the a-hole if you listened to full episodes of stories just like this one on Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, or your favorite podcast app. Just search OK Storytime. And there is more to the story, but yeah girl.
Yeah, you kind of did you immediately did the worst thing you could do. And then you doubled down when you got confronted. Oh! Whoa! Hannah doubling down on a 125, giving us another 30 minutes here.
Oh my god.
That's 2 wheel spins for Hannah now.
Wow.
Hannah keeping us alive.
Thank you so much,
Thank
Hannah.
you. Thank you, Hannah.
And is that a no message provided there?
I do believe
classic.
so.
Classic.
It's the classic.
Just drops a don't-know like a little... No, it's more respectful than this, but I was going to say like a little fart in the wind.
Yeah.
It's just
Like-
a silent little...
Here's what I'll say, because Bree Hive says, I don't think she's the a-hole. I don't think you being unsatisfied after that first talk makes you the a-hole. I think going when he specifically was like, just keep this private.
Yeah.
And then talking to somebody like immediately related to it who literally like also like knew it was gossip or what, turned that into gossip. So that's going to spread.
Yes.
And it, it would definitely be a hard ask to get you to be okay with it. But if you're already okay in the context of like, he's not going to cheat on me with someone else who's into him. And it's like, it's a hard thing to maintain. Like, yeah. And then saying like, you're not Fleetwood Mac. It's like I'd
Yeah.
be offended by that.
Totally. Totally.
But yeah, it doesn't matter if they're Fleetwood Mac. Fleetwood Mac is a band that broke up because the strings connecting all of the members of the band
yeah.
tore because of
Unraveled.
various other, emotional complications.
Yeah.
That is a huge emotional complication. And clearly the band is important to him,
Mhm.
or he wouldn't do it.
Yeah.
So you're putting that at risk.
Yeah.
And then just not being, understanding at all about it.
Right.
Really did put you in the a-hole category there.
Yeah, I do understand that, like, yes, if there was some sort of emotional cheating going on in that relationship, like, yeah, of course, if things really do, if word does get out, like, at the end of the day, I mean, we've had so many stories where it's like, how dare you tell everyone about the bad thing I did? Like, obviously, that's not quite
But
how
this
it
isn't
is.
even a bad thing. It was just like two people who
seems
were like,
it's
this isn't
not.
going to work.
Yeah.
She's married now. So now
Right.
you're potentially putting that marriage at risk for no reason.
Right, because you just don't know. I think that's the biggest thing. Like, yeah, maybe there was some lines that were crossed, like it wasn't physical cheating, but maybe it was emotional cheating, but you just don't know, and that is very unfair for you to spread it, especially when he explicitly asked you to give him some privacy on that. It's so bad that, like he said, you snooped some more and you told other people about it.
But this also happened before they were together, right?
Before they were together, but it would be emotional cheating, like for Darcy's marriage.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Yeah, we don't know when she got married. If she was married the whole time, that's also crazy.
Yeah.
but-
Yeah, true. I mean, maybe she wasn't, but yeah, it's just either way, this is not, you don't know enough about that situation to be like, this is for Darcy's husband or for, I don't know, whatever
Yeah.
they did. Like,
It's like, I have to let you know that they took care of their feelings like responsible adults and decided
Yeah.
to stop things before it got messy and people got hurt.
yeah,
And I just
Sounds
felt
like
you
that's
needed
the
to know
case.
that.
Right.
It's like, no, that's, yeah, that was, yeah, whatever.
right. But we do have an update here. So, update. I spent some of last night listening to the band's last album, and it's obvious that John and Darcy have had feelings for each other for a long time. John met me for coffee this morning, and we mutually agreed to end our relationship. I apologized and told him that I wouldn't share anything I knew with anyone else, and I would ask my coworker to do the same. I'm sad the relationship ended, but it's clear he is definitely not over her, and vice versa. This is for the best. Thanks to everyone for your thoughts. And that's the end of that story. Wow. Well, sounds like it is for the best.
I think they are over each other, right?
I mean, it
Like-
seems like it.
Because if they weren't, they'd still be doing the thing. They're
Yeah.
not doing the thing. It's I think there's a difference between being over somebody and just having like no thoughts about them whatsoever. It's like you can be over somebody and still be around them and be like, yeah, I'm still aware that we had a thing
Right.
that didn't work, but it's
Yeah.
like I'm over it.
Yeah.
We're moving forward.
Yeah, I
And
agree.
you have a professional relationship with this person. It's not like
Right.
he's just like constantly hanging out with his ex for fun.
Right.
It's like they're in it's not an ex also. They
Yeah.
never really got together.
Yeah. Exactly. I would trust that they did handle it in a responsible, healthy way. And that letter is probably just closure, and she's probably moved on from it too. You don't know.
Yeah, it's like really impossible to say. But yep,
Yep.
that's one way to end a relationship.
It sure is. Good luck to him and his band. Go you, dude. Hope
The
that,
band.
That drama never gets out.
You're no Fleetwood Mac though.
Apparently not. But that's the end of that story. We've got more coming right up.
Yeah, that's just like, man, like I can't believe like that would hurt as an artist. I mean,
Totally.
like if I was doing something and someone was like, yeah, well, you're no freaking Brad Pitt, I'd be like,
Rude.
I mean, yeah. Ouch.
Yeah.
Thanks for reminding me that
Right.
I am bad.
Right. The fact that she brought it up too in the way that it's like, it's not like the whole internet's going to talk about you. It's like, well,
Yeah.
yes, but a whole town that knows about us.
Right,
and-
exactly. It's like,
like-
that's not even the issue. I don't care
Yeah.
about the whole internet talking about us. That'd
Right.
be great, actually. I
Right.
cared that my band might implode now because
Yeah.
of this.
Right.
And then she wrote a post, and now we're talking about her on the internet.
Yeah,
That is
exactly.
true.
Now the whole internet is
I
talking
hope
about
those
it.
were fake names.
And we've got a couple wheel spins here.
We do.
For
We sure
Hannah.
do.
Hannah Bonanna.
All right. Hannah. Hannah gets 2 wheel spins.
2 wheel spins for Hannah
Wow.
because she's just too cool.
Ooh,
Start it.
yeah.
Where's the Plinko? We're going to start it on Plinko.
Oh, Plinko's on it.
Come on, baby. Give me a Plinko. Give me a P. Give me a L. Give me a I. Give me a N. Give me a K. All right,
Oh.
that's 5 minutos
5 more minutes.
on
Let's go, Hannah.
the clock.
Woohoo,
And we've
woohoo.
got another spin
Also for Hannah.
also for Hannah.
Add 100
I'm
minutes,
okay,
please,
here we
says
go.
Megan.
Blue Plinko. Here we go.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go to the Plinko ball. We're gonna play Plinko until we are gone. Yeah, baby.
Dare.
Under
Is that
the
another
sun.
5?
5 minutes.
Another
bro.
5 minutes.
No.
No way. No way. It's crazy. 10 whole extra minutes.
Rah.
From Hannah. Thanks, Hannah.
10 minutes for Henny Banani.
Angie says, thanks, Hannah.
Bow.
Well,
Bow.
break or is Dakota taking a break? Okay. Dakota, are you cool with me taking a break?
I'm cool on time, man.
Dakota said, I'm cool all the time, man.
Okay, I'll be back.
I'm cool all the time, every day, all the time, man. You know me. Coolest in the league. The coolest, man, this side of the Potomac River. Bum bum ba-na-na. Bum bum ba-na. Bum bum ba-na bum. Bum ba-dum ba-dum. I'll get Plinko one of these days. Don't you worry.
I mean,
Might even be tonight.
we could change that.
What do you mean?
We can just add more Plinkos on the board.
Yes.
That's what we want.
Every option Plinko.
Plinko,
Every option Plinko.
like literally any dollar you donate is time added to the will. So that's the beauty of Plinko.
Plinko. Plinko.
Why are you so big?
Because he's in Angie's hoodie.
I guess. I don't know. Are we working out? I think I look great. I think I look fine. That's perfect. Oh my god. Anyone else craving KFC? Memeing says.
Only if
Everyone,
it's-
whatever you're craving, put it in the chat. If you
I'm-
get fried chicken in my head, I will.
You still haven't had Jollibee.
I'm only craving KFC if it's from Indonesia.
That was really good. They
What
knew how to
about-
crisp it.
They did it. I don't know what the heck was going on over there, man.
What about Jollibee?
Yeah.
I've never had it.
Jollibee in
Where's the
any
closest
place,
Jollibee?
anywhere, anytime.
The Valley.
See, the thing about the valley is that it's in the valley.
There's one downtown, isn't there? I think there is.
Chocolate. We got some chocolates. We got some KFC tonight.
Chocolate.
You can get a good deal on that.
Oh, yes.
Now to listen. Cheesecake. Oh, dude, I love cheesecake.
A little cake of cheese. The cake of cheese.
Shake Shack? Sometimes, yeah. Cheesecake and other sweets. Ooh, Arby's. Why
Shake-
did you say Arby's?
Shake Shack just
Yo.
don't put enough meat on your bones.
What do you got against Arby's?
Only old people eat there.
I love Arby's.
Like 70 and plus people eat there.
Call me 70 and plus because
Religiously.
I love Arby's.
My grandpa asked, "Yo, what do you want to eat?" And he mentioned Arby's. I was like, "What?"
I have always found Arby's to be visually unappealing. Unless they want to pay us money.
I don't know, man. I don't care.
In which case, I do really like the roast beef. There's a restaurant in Missouri called Lion's Choice,
Cookout. Oh my god.
and they make really good roast beef sandwiches.
Yeah,
and that's
roast beef.
essentially Arby's, but just like better.
Nina says fluffy pancakes, Riley.
Oh my gosh.
That's an
Okay,
inside joke actually because I get that.
Fun fact: while I was in Bali, I was like dragging Nina Leanne, and anyone I could find to get fluffy pancakes.
Yeah.
And I went to the spot. I went to the
Yeah.
spot that had the fluffy pancakes. I look at their menu, and I go, "Where'd the fluffy pancakes go?" They had pancakes. I ordered those, thinking, "Oh, they're fluffy." They took them off the menu,
Yeah.
and you think, "Oh, I'm going crazy. I'm going loco." Blah blah blah. No, I took 2 photos the last time I was in Bali of those fluffy pancakes, and they were there at that restaurant, and the location said it was there at that restaurant.
Yeah. We had a fluffy pancake off that day.
Really?
I expected to lose, but they just did not have the fluffy pancakes where you were.
Good for
Good.
Oregon to have a Jollibee. That's crazy.
But no, it like even like Dakota, those pancakes that you got, those fluffy ones that you got, would have been to shame if the ones that I wanted were still there.
Oh, I'm sure, because they weren't really.
They weren't.
They weren't really the.
Listen,
And I
on
want
the
to
level.
cry. I want to cry so bad because of these fluffy pancakes.
listen.
You're good.
Arby's, okay, you can. Arby's is fine. Like, I get people don't
All
like
right.
it. I guess it's a
Poll.
joke.
Do
No,
we
we don't
love
have to-
Arby's? Let's do a poll.
It's not a
Let's
joke.
finish
I-
it.
Paul,
I-
would you eat Arby's every day?
No, just Arby's or not.
What's your take? I mean, we're doing so many free.
Let's do some.
Poll.
Let's do
We
it.
should not be talking about.
Would
these
you cater
places.
Arby's for your
Free
wedding? Poll.
John would have a
Dude, can you
riot.
put a poll up though?
Yeah.
Thank you, Keon.
35 nuggets, 5 minutes.
We need to.
Is
see
it
that.
3 minutes?
What's the poll?
What was the time?
Arby's, yes or no? Easy as that. You just got to put in the first word. And I want to see this. I own a mini pancake bar and charcuterie bar.
Whoa! I want that.
Can you please be our next guest?
Can you make it a mega pancake bar for me?
Yo!
Is mega the
Shut
opposite
up.
of mini?
Yes. Yes.
Mega pancakes?
Oh my god, I could kiss you right now.
It's like
Holy
pancakes
cow.
that are like the size of a pizza. We
And you have them in pizza boxes, but we redo the box to make it look like a pancake box.
Dude, we might be coming up
Holy
with
shit.
an actual great niche restaurant idea right now.
And then dude, it's the same thing as pizzas because you put whatever toppings you want on it.
Yeah. And then you paint it where it's like, yeah, this is like an experience you're supposed to share with your friends. It's like a
Right.
community experience.
Chat, would you like a vlog of Riley trying Jollibee for the first time?
We're on the paint. We're on the paint. We are.
I
on
don't
the
care about the
brink of a
pancakes.
great business.
You said you
idea
said you
over
like
here.
I
fried
think
chicken.
we really are though.
You said you like fried chicken.
No one's doing that.
No one's doing that. No one has the mega pancake share
Oh, I
Damn.
know
experience.
all about Long Beach, Angelica.
And think about it, like no one who has the materials to make pancakes that big. Nobody. You got to make them. We have to invent the system that we would use to make these gigantic pancakes. Yeah, we have to. We gotta.
All right,
I mean, hey,
we're
tell
tracking
Sam,
off
put that
here.
engineer,
We're
put that
sidetracking.
engineering knowledge to use.
We just do it together. All right, let's do it.
A lot of people are saying yes.
mega pancakes, dude.
No. The Arby's. What's the pull at Arby's?
The poll for Arby's is 60% yes.
Give it some time.
Give it some time.
A lot of people
They'll
are
learn.
saying
They're young.
Jollibee. They want a food stream.
Okay. I mean, if that's what the
You
people
can
want.
reach out to Jollibee HQ.
Only if
McDonald's pizzas? Oh my gosh.
you.
Don't they only have those in like Italy?
We should probably get reading.
Ba 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 da ba
All right, who's starting this?
ba 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 da
All right.
ba da ba da ba da ba ba ba.
3, 2, 1.
My mother-in-law ghosted me after I gave birth because she's jealous.
Maybe because she can't have kids anymore.
This was a good theory. For some background context, I moved from Florida to Pennsylvania, currently 8 years ago. Me and my boyfriend have been together for 2 years now. Him and I had our son last year in September of 2024, and before I gave birth, everything seemed great with mother-in-law and grandma-in-law. And by the way, this comes from user Objective Ad 1567, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Riley.
I'm Keon.
And we're here to give good advice goofily. We don't have all the answers. We only know the goofy little things we know. So let us know what you know in the comments, as OP says. La 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 la. Mother-in-law and grandma-in-law would text me often when I was pregnant asking how I was doing and how were the doctor's appointments, etc. And my mother-in-law even planned the baby shower for us. I did ask her if she was planning to do it because I was told that mother-in-laws usually do the shower since my ex-mother-in-law did it for me with my first. So I thought that she was going to do it, but I wasn't sure, so I asked. And
Oh, interesting. I didn't know that was a thing.
What?
I did not know either.
Guys, is that baby
In-laws-
shower etiquette? Tap one in the chat if it is. That the
Well-
mother-in-law of the woman does it.
Hold on, your poll's still going.
The
I'll-
min-law.
I'll change that.
Yeah,
If-
you can end the poll. I was just saying type 1. You don't. That's not a.
Min-law, bin-law.
Yeah.
It's okay.
that a
People
thing?
people were yes, by the way.
Omama bin Laden.
I don't know.
And yes, she was kind enough to do it. But after I gave birth, everything completely changed. Mother-in-law, grandma-in-law, and grandpa-in-law came to the hospital and got to hold our son right away. I literally just pushed him out, not even 45 minutes before, and they stayed in the room with us for almost 3 hours. I mean, I never saw an issue with it. Maybe I'm being too nice, but I don't see that as too much. I've always been for family and pretty lenient. Especially since I also have a daughter who is my first, who is a toddler now and not my fiance's child. But our son is my second child. My mom and my stepdad made plans to come see us right after our son was born, and they bought tickets to come see me 3 days after coming home from the hospital and could only spend time for 1 week. Mind you, I had not seen my mom or my stepdad for almost 5 years, and my boyfriend explained to his mom that it would be best for her to just wait so that I can soak in the time that I have with my mom and she can spend enough time with our son before they leave, since it would probably be a long time until we all see each other again. Fast forward, 2 weeks have now passed that I had already given birth, and my mom had already left. Yet I did not receive a single call or text from mother-in-law or grandmother-in-law asking if I was okay, if I was healing all right, or if I needed anything, or how the baby's doing, even during the time my mom was here. Yeah, clearly, your mother-in-law is taking this as, oh, well, I'm not good enough. I'm not good enough to be there around the baby. When your mom is in town, I'm not allowed? Okay, fine. Yeah, I'll never talk to you again. If that's what you want. Which is not what you wanted.
This, I don't know. You can't have low emotional intelligence on things like this as a new grandparent.
On babies. Low baby emotional intelligence. What a fool thing to have.
It's contagious.
This isn't even the first grandbaby you've had, so you can't use grandbaby hysteria as your excuse. So what is it?
With the mother-in-law.
Oh, wait, no, yeah, mother-in-law. My bad.
Right.
My bad. I feel like she could have checked up, or I feel like she could have checked in at least. But I took it upon myself to reach out and update them and send some pictures of the baby, and all I got from mother-in-law was, "Oh my God, he looks so much like his dad." She did not ask me how I was doing or how my parents' visit was or anything. A part of me was a little surprised because I thought everything was okay, but for some reason it made me feel some type of way since everything before giving birth seemed normal. Another 2 weeks go by, and still no one had reached out. And then mother-in-law and grandma-in-law made plans with boyfriend to finally come up and see us almost a month later. When they arrived, I handed our son to mother-in-law, and she got to hold him the entire time that she was here, and I never made it an issue. Also, nobody washed their hands before holding the baby, which I think is crucial that I think most people would understand before picking up a newborn coming from the outside. But yet I let it slide and didn't say anything. Maybe that's my fault. It is.
Yeah, that is your fault. One in the chat if you should wash your hands before holding a baby, or two, immune system build up.
Huh?
No.
No.
That's not how it works.
I'm asking the mothers, not the kids that don't have children.
I've seen so many cool videos about the immune system. I should send them all to you.
All to me?
Yeah.
Like to the south?
No, just to your
Oh,
phone.
I thought you meant
just to your
kids.
phone.
It's like I know so
Wait,
I
wait a
know-
minute.
I
Whoa.
know so much about the immune system. I'm gonna send all the kids to you. I was like, oh, so they can like, I don't know, eat dirt, eat sawdust. That
Yeah.
helps.
Yeah.
Everyone's saying 1. Dang, maybe I'm wrong.
Also, at the time, I had not told my boyfriend how I felt yet about any of this, so probably my fault also. Yeah. I just didn't want to jump to conclusions either. Fast forward. A week goes by, and I didn't hear from anyone until mother-in-law made plans for us to go up to her house and stay the night. At that point, I wasn't so sure how I felt about staying the night at her house after I felt like they practically abandoned me after I gave birth, but I still agreed to it, and we went. It was literally the worst night ever.
Oh.
And that's some stiff competition. There's some bad nights out there. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
There's
Foggy
some real
night.
bad nights.
What other night? Batman night. That was a bad night
Yeah.
for Bruce Wayne.
First night after it wasn't the first night. After the end of my first real big relationship, first time a girl was interested in me, I had a panic attack.
Oh,
That was a
nice.
bad night. That's a pretty bad night.
Top 3?
Yeah, it was bad. I don't know. It was in the top 3, for sure. Probably. It was bad. I was shaking. Shaking like a little leaf.
Ew.
It's weird.
On the ground or like in a chair?
In a chair, and then I tried to lay down in my bed and calm down. It wasn't working. I just laid there and I was like playing a video game in my head, trying to like just think about anything else.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Were you going for a straight or a flush or a pair of 2s?
I was playing Sekiro.
Oh,
Playing Sekiro in my head.
he's playing a
dude.
different game. I thought he was
Anyway.
playing like a poker
Then I thought we
game.
were playing Balatro. Don't look that up if you like your life. Anyway. When we got there, I had to change our son right away because it's almost a 2-hour drive to her house. And as I was changing him, Grandma-in-law walks into the living room.
Hello.
And she doesn't say hi or anything.
Aw.
Excuse me. But I also didn't see her either. She came up from behind me and she just went straight to my son and smiled and said hi to him. I didn't get a hi or hello or anything, not even a hug. Then mother-in-law walks into the living room and doesn't say anything either. The only person that actually said something to me was my boyfriend's little brother, who's 11, and asked me if I was healing all right after giving birth. And it was so genuine.
Stop.
Yeah. That's so cute.
The 11-year-old actually cares about you, and everyone else is acting like a child, wanting to see the baby and just take care of the baby, not the mom.
11-year-old. Yeah, he's just in there like, are you healing okay? I heard that sometimes when people have babies, they rip their gooch. I don't know what that is. No one will tell me.
I brought you some ice packs in case that might help.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Who in here ripped their gooch when they
Oh,
gave birth? Just curious.
it really hits different hearing someone else say it. I said it, it didn't affect me, but hearing you say that, man.
Yeah. How are you feeling back there, Carly?
I have no experience with that, so unaffected.
Okay. She's
All
not
our
affected.
gooches are intact.
Let's go. Everyone's gooch here is intact.
All Gucci. 5 minutes later, then mother-in-law now wants to ask, how is mom doing? Referring to me, I suppose. Later that evening, mother-in-law decided to post pictures on Facebook and parade boyfriend and our baby to everyone. Wait, what? To parade... Later that evening, mother-in-law decided to post pictures on Facebook and parade boyfriend and our baby and everyone with the baby except for my daughter and I. In a way that also made me feel a little left out, and I don't know if I'm tripping about that, but we were all together and we all stayed the night, so I'm not sure why she couldn't post everyone as a family since we were all there. But it's made me sad considering how I felt about everything else on top of it.
Someone made a good comment. I could you scroll up just a touch? But I think it was KDB. Brehov says, I think maybe OP is overanalyzing.
You think you agree?
I kind of do, yeah.
I'm on the polar opposite side.
Wow.
I think OP's analyzing all of this like perfectly, but then is like, but I don't know, like, am I going too far? And it's like, dude, we've seen so many stories where like in-laws get weird about like kids from like previous marriages or partnerships, and then it's like all of this started when she made the boundary of being like, when my family comes in town, I just want to spend that time with them. And then once they're out of town, then you can come back around. But while they're here, I just want it to be them. And ever since then, they've like gone cold on her.
Weird.
Yeah. And it's like, well, you think you're just better than us. You have your own family. I guess you don't need us.
It's weird, yeah, because like when you get married, they're now your family too.
Yeah.
I can see how it goes both ways.
These ladies are acting childish.
A little tea time would clear some things up, clear communication.
Yes, a little afternoon tea. Maybe a crumpet between in-laws.
Ooh, crumpet.
Yes. That night, I cried myself to sleep in her house.
Oh.
And I finally explained to my boyfriend how I felt and what was going on. And he completely understood where I was coming from and comforted me. The next morning, he really just stuck by me and seemed upset by his mother-in-law and kept quiet. I told him not to confront them because I really just wanted to leave and we would discuss things at another time. So when we came downstairs in the morning, there was no one to be found. And then Grandma-in-law walks through the door, and I hand her my son so she can hold him, and she held him for 2 hours straight. Eventually, she sat on a rocking chair, and he had fallen asleep on her, and I wanted to give my son a kiss, but I didn't want to wake him. And I told her that I wanted to kiss him and that she had been holding him a little while now. Apparently, that seemed to really piss her off. So I just walked away. And then she gave our son to mother-in-law and said to her, "You better not hold the baby that long because OP's going to throw a fit because I was holding the baby too long, apparently." And then everyone's mood changed completely.
Yikes.
Yeah, it's feeling a little more targeted.
What's that word? Hostile?
Yeah, definitely some hostile energy pumped into the room.
Man, I'm just so glad my family's chill. 'Cause like Christmas, there was a baby. We passing it around. It was all good, all love.
Yeah.
No one really cared.
No baby drama, baby politic drama.
Yeah, baby was doing good. Baby was smiling.
Dude, at the end of the day, that's all that counts. How's the baby? Is the baby good? Is the baby smiling? If the baby's smiling, I'm smiling. Kind of can't help it.
You really can. It's contagious.
After that get-together, no one texted me ever. No one called. And I ended up being the one continuously updating everyone because I wanted us to be a family. Eventually, I gave up texting first. I find out only several months later, after mother-in-law finally reaches out to ask me how come her son doesn't answer her. I told her I have no idea why. And I truly didn't. I could also care less if he did or didn't, because he's already said poor things about her before we even had our son, and I'm usually understanding, but it only made me agree with him due to what has transpired. Anyways, she goes off on a rant saying how heartbroken she is that she doesn't hear from him, and proceeds to tell me she has been extremely upset that my parents came to see me and how she couldn't come up. And there it is.
I mean, we got it out on the table. We're talking. The conversation's moving. We're not holding back.
Yeah, it only took several months for her to stop acting like an actual 13-year-old girl. And now she's acting like an adult. Cool. All right, let's see where we go. I would have liked her to meet my parents, but fiancé said she was going to be working all week also. So I don't understand how this upset her so bad to the point that she felt the need to completely abandon not only me, but her new grandson, and couldn't even ask me how he was doing or how I was doing or how the visit was. Completely ghosted. It seems a little jealous and selfish to me, in my opinion. Considering she was the first relative to see our son and how I let her and her mother and father stay in the hospital room with us for as long as they wanted and hold my son, and I never complained about any of it. She also said that she was upset the night that we spent at her house. She also said that she was upset the night that we spent at her house because I changed my son's diaper, and she thought that I thought she wasn't competent enough to change a diaper, when literally I am running on 0 sleep and I'm just on autopilot being a mom. It had nothing to do with me thinking she was incompetent or anything. Ever since then, everything has always seemed so awkward. The visits, and his mom has not called once since our son was born. I'm a stay-at-home mom, and boyfriend is gone almost always more than 12 hours a day. So she would have to reach out to me to see her grandson, but she never did or does.
Dude.
Yeah.
When people get pushed to the brink of little things becoming microaggressions and doing that like for so long,
Mm.
it just ruins the tension within the house. I guess my question is, how do you come back from that? How do you work backwards there?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how you, like, this person, the mother-in-law is just like, this is about me. This is clearly about me. And it's like, no, I'm literally changing my son's diaper on no sleep.
Mm-hmm.
It's not about you.
She
At
felt hurt
all.
about that. Here we go. A little bit of grace. That's what we're missing here. I was trying to put my finger on it.
We need grace. We need grace,
Grace and-
please.
Grace is like lubricant.
A good old-fashioned social lubricant
Mm-hmm.
amongst family.
Yep.
Just a little grace.
Or like oil for a car. We could do that.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that one better.
Let's do that.
Yeah.
Let's work with that.
Yeah. The oil that goes in the gears of a family. Yeah. She always says, I'm sorry I don't call you as often as you want me to, but I'm heartbroken that my son ignores me all the time. Yet there is no such thing as often. Lady, you have never called me.
Ooh.
Not even once. And we only saw her and his family a handful of times out of the year. And she has only taken it upon herself to text me twice without me having to keep the connection, which was literally last month, asking how we were all doing. She complains all the time why her son doesn't answer her, or why we go to her mom's house instead of hers when we come up to visit. And she always says she feels like she isn't good enough for us. So she distances herself, and eventually, when it came down to it, she blamed me for her son missing the holidays.
Yikes.
Just straight up narcissismo right there. Everything's about me. Everything's me. My.
No,
I.
That's good. That's good.
Narcissismo.
No,
Yeah.
she's mom.
Narcissismom. Yeah.
It's like a Charizard, but the worst, the opposite, complete opposite. You don't want that.
Yeah,
You don't want to get that.
They win every fight. It's the worst because people are just like, I can't even do this. This is too exhausting. But you know what's not exhausting is listening to full episodes with stories just like this on your favorite podcast platform, whatever it may be. iHeartRadio, Spotify, Apple Podcasts. I don't care. Just search OK Storytime and get to listening.
Mm-hmm. Pressing play to us is not exhausting.
No, it is not. But man, this mom is exhausting.
Yeah. I'm just trying to see how many rabid raccoons I would want in my backyard, despite this mother-in-law, and I think I'm up to 16.
16 rabid raccoons. And how high does the scale go? Oh, wait, there is no end to the scale. You could have an infinite number of rabid raccoons.
How
How
many-
many raccoons can you fit?
In my backyard?
I guess
Yeah.
that's the question.
I was like, how many could you tolerate before you're like, I'd rather tolerate the mother-in-law?
What's the cap though? How many?
Oh,
can
I got
fit?
you. I got you. I misunderstood.
As much as you have a 20 cubic foot backyard, how many could you tolerate in that backyard besides his mother-in-law? 16.
I think I would rather have.
How many? Don't you
Am
dare
I
say it.
out there?
They're just in your backyard. You're not interacting
So
with them.
I'm
but,
inside.
but the trash is out there, and you have to take the trash
Dude,
out.
I'd rather have 50 rabid
Oh my
raccoons in my backyard
gosh.
than have to deal with this lady.
50?
As long as I'm not out there with them, you know.
You do have to go out there sometimes.
I would just like call the city. I'd be like, "There's a party in my backyard and no one was invited."
No, they live there. That's where
That's
they
what
live.
in the city would tell me that.
Yep.
Oof, that really changes my math. I'm gonna have to come back to this.
Carly,
I only was here for half the story.
how many rabid raccoons would you have in your backyard rather than some mother-in-law?
From what I've heard about the mother-in-law, Yeah, I'll go somewhere like 15. I'll stay around where you were at.
All right, everyone else, put how many rabid raccoons would you rather have than this mother-in-law? Go.
Nice. OP continues. I truly had no role in my boyfriend missing Christmas. And for months, she pretended to like me, but secretly had animosity towards me, and I didn't find out until several months later. Mother-in-law is like 45, I think, and this is her first grandson. Yes, boyfriend put her in her place. She eventually apologized to me, but it feels a little, half-hearted, just so she can have enough access. But I feel like I can't look at her the same. Boyfriend hadn't spoken to her for a month or so, but recently said only a happy birthday to her in September, and it seems like they're okay again, I guess. I just wanted to be close and have a family, but seems like how I am, which I have no idea since I've always given nothing but respect to her, is not her cup of tea. Thoughts? And that is the end of that story. Bringing it all the way back around with a cup of tea.
She was listening.
She was here.
Listen to this, OP. You and boyfriend, sit down. How do we want our child to have a relationship with their grandparents? Do we want it to be hostile? Do we want it to be sweet? Do we want it to be kind? Do we want it to be mean? Okay, what's the dynamic with my parents? What's the dynamic with your parents? Make a list. Check it twice. See who's naughty and nice. The Santa method.
The Santa method.
And just kind of base your vibes off that about where you're going to spend your time, when you're going to spend your time, where you're going to spend your time. Where is a big thing, because sometimes if you go in other people's home courts, they got different rules.
It's true.
You can't use that spoon. That spoon's only for ice cream. Can't use that fork. That fork is only for steak. Can't use those scissors. I use those scissors to cut fabric, not just anything. People have rules.
There's rules. They must be abided by.
What
Have
fun
you
household do
used
you have?
the fabric scissors, Riley?
No, I was told very seriously the second I picked them up, do not use those for anything else.
Good. Fabric scissors, that's a real one.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, people have rules. What kind of house rule do you have, Carly,
In my apartment or like growing up?
in your apartment?
Um,
I'm gonna ask you soon too,
keep
Dakota.
the bathroom door closed so my cat doesn't try to fall in the toilet.
Bathroom door closed. I have a rack for all of my spices. They live there. They don't live anywhere else. They go on the rack. You?
No pans in the living room.
like frying pans?
No pants.
He said pants.
Oh, pants?
No pants.
In the living room.
No pants in the living room.
Ooh, I actually
Why?
went.
We're home. Why am I wearing pants in my living room?
I went there and I had pants on.
Yeah.
That was before they had a living room.
No, they had a couch and a chair.
They had a couch then?
We technically don't have a living room still because there's no coffee table. And there has never been one, and there won't be because we move out in like 3 weeks.
Oh, lovely. Did you find a place?
No.
Good luck.
But we're looking. And we'll find one.
You guys could both live into my old room here.
Yeah, we'll both live in, we'll share a room together.
There you go.
Share a room, share a closet.
Guys, we got another freaking story for you guys. And we got donos, Miss Carly.
Yeah.
Stacy
toilet.
Bot, thank you for the $2. Stacy Bot says, the right stuff.
Sorry. Miss White is in the chat. She said, don't mess with the fabric scissors. I
Oh,
learned.
yeah.
Don't you dare.
I
The
learned.
only thing you cut with that fabric.
Because then
It's
you gotta
fabric.
buy new scissors. They get ruined. One cut of
That is
something
true.
else.
How can it, so that the scissors can handle fabric, but they can't handle paper?
They can handle it. It just ruins it for cutting fabric.
Imagine having a pair of scissors and cutting it with cloth and then cutting it with a piece of wood.
Okay.
And then you try to go back and cut it with cloth again. But now those scissors, they're used to the wood.
I didn't realize scissors had sense memory.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's iron, bro.
Someone
knew
says,
that. That's
I keep
iron,
the toilet
bruh.
lid down. Guys, I
Bruh.
do keep the toilet lid down too. My cat doesn't care.
Cat don't care.
Kai don't care.
Cat don't care about that.
That's like Keon. He's always getting to the bathroom.
Cat doesn't
Why?
abide by the rules.
All right, let's do this.
Okie dokie. 3, 2, 1.
My mother-in-law stays friends with my husband's ex, and I feel so disrespected.
Yeah, it could certainly be disrespectful.
I'm married. My husband and I have a strong relationship, and we're starting to seriously think about having kids. My husband is supportive and has my back, but I've been increasingly stressed about my relationship with his mother, especially as we think about pregnancy and the future. By the way, this comes from No Cryptographer 88, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/showcase storytime subreddit. I am Riley,
I'm Dakota.
I'm Carly.
and we're goofy people giving goofy advice. That's our job. Your job is to put any comments you would have about this down below. And OP says, from the outside, our relationship probably looks fine. She'll likely think we're close. She likely thinks we're close, but I feel emotionally guarded around her. And that feeling has built up over time through a lot of small and not so small moments. You may think I'm your best friend. You're just an acquaintance to me. That's what it's giving.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what it feels like.
From the very beginning, boundaries felt off. The first time I ever spoke to her was over the phone. And during that conversation, she immediately started giving my husband updates about his ex-girlfriend and her life.
All right. Yeah, we're in Disrespect City now. Immediately, Disrespect-topia is where we are at.
During the first conversation,
It's insane. And that's on purpose. You know what you're doing. That's crazy.
it felt inappropriate for a first interaction with a new partner and set the tone early for me thinking like the current relationship wasn't being protected. Early on, she also shared very personal information about her own past pregnancies with both me and my mother separately in a way that felt emotionally heavy and not appropriate for how our new relationship was. I remember feeling uncomfortable but not wanting to cause tension, so I stayed quiet. What is it called with you and your girl are in a relationship? I come to you, have a conversation. I go to her, have the same conversation, but I don't want to have it with you both together. What would you call that? Because some people do that. They don't have the same conversation with a group, with like a pairing. They do it separately, and they may like twist some information. What
I would call that politics.
is that? Politics?
Feels like
I
politics.
feel like there's definitely a term for this. I forget what it's called. If you know that term, let me know. Because I have family members that do that.
Mm.
They'll not talk to the whole family, but they'll talk to each person individually.
Yeah, you know, they got the club.
Mm-hmm.
Talk about it with the club.
And then after a few weeks, you're going to be like, oh, that person said this about me? Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. Over time, she continued to blur the lines. She remained connected to my husband's ex on social media, which eventually led to the ex finding my profile and interacting with my posts, and even reaching out to my husband again.
Like, really, the key to all of this is, how is your husband handling this? Because if the reaction from your husband is like, oh my God, mom, shut up, I don't care about Brandy or whatever, like, whoever she is, just,
Yeah.
that's really the key, I think.
Nikki Wolf says, my ex's mom still asks about me in front of his ex. Oh, sorry. My ex's mom still asks about me in front of his girlfriend. I only see her when we run into each other at the store. We've been split for 11 years almost.
Dude, my mom still loves my ex-girlfriend. We broke up like, I don't know, 6 years ago? I don't even know. 7 years? Yeah, really 6 or 7. Yeah, it's weird. I've told her it is.
Please
But
stop.
like, she's not like, she would never like have a conversation with my girlfriend and immediately start talking to me about my ex. Like, that's
Yeah.
insane.
That
Yeah.
that whole situation made me feel disrespected and unprotected, even though it wasn't directly caused by her. There have also been moments for where I've felt minimized. For example, on Mother's Day, I sent her a card and a gift entirely from me. She later thanked my husband for it. Even though his name wasn't on anything, it felt small, but it stuck with me.
Right. It is. It's those little things where it's like, I'm not recognizing you. I'm not acknowledging you. I acknowledge you as an extension of my son.
More recently, she's made comments that crossed the line for me. When discussing the idea for future kids, she told me that my husband wouldn't know how to help me postpartum, but that she would be the best person to step in and help instead. It felt entitled and dismissive of both of us as partners.
That's probably coming more from whatever experience she had with her own pregnancies or whatever you were talking about earlier in the story that was uncomfortable.
She also makes comments about our home and our relationship that made me feel uncomfortable. She has gone through things in our house without explicitly asking, and I've overheard her telling my husband that if he hates something, he should tell me. I've also been told that she speaks negatively about me to others, framing normal changes in my husband's life as me changing him. Yeah, this is manipulation.
Yeah, 100%. And you know, it sticks with me because we had that. What was his last? Kevin. We had that therapist.
Kevin, yeah.
And he said how that actually isn't true. It's like when you are in a relationship, when you're in a relationship with someone like long term, like you do change.
Mm-hmm.
Like things. What was he said? It was like 1,000 little funerals.
Yeah,
but it's
your habits. You have to put death to those habits.
Yeah,
to change better for your partner.
Right. So but it's not like changing. Like I don't want you to like a certain thing, or like I want to change like a core aspect or value of you. Like that's not okay. But like changing in just that, like, yeah, he's like a cleaner. It's like, how dare you turn me from a slob into someone who's neat and tidy? How dare you?
You can weaponize that.
What do you mean?
Oh, she won't let him rest.
Yeah.
She's always bickering him to go around and clean the house.
Yeah. You're right. That's exactly what she'd say.
Mm-hmm.
She's like the little devil on his shoulder, like, don't you want to just lay around all day and make your wife do everything for you? That's what I would do if I was your wife, but I'm your mom.
That's weird. What worries me the most is watching her dynamic with my sister-in-law. Their relationship is very strained, and I've seen her criticize, bully, and pressure her, especially around access to the grandchildren. Seeing that plays out makes me scared that once I have kids, similar pressure and boundary pushing will come my way. There's also a financial piece that adds to my anxiety. Oh my God.
Man, there's a lot of pieces. A lot of pieces in this little stinky little mother-in-law puzzle.
I hope you outline everything you're saying in this post to your husband.
That, again, yeah, because that's where the difference is going to be made.
Yeah. You're going to have to create another layer to your fortress as a house for whenever your kids happen. You know what? I'm going to share this thought because I just had it. I want to write a book called Relationships Are Like Cars. So whenever you get in a relationship with someone, it's like a 2-seater car.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you both are responsible for it. You both have to maintain it. You both have to talk about who's going to change the oil, when do we change the wheels, when do we do X, Y, Z. And whenever you have kids, you're going from a 2-seater to a sedan.
Right.
And then you have to build that.
You got to build the rest of the car. Yeah.
Because you have to build, you have to build a nursery. You have to build, another seat. You have to make sure the seat belts are working. You have to make sure the locks are working. All this kind of things. And so, whenever you meet the in-laws, what kind of damage or what kind of effect are you having on your car whenever you're around them? Are they damaging it, or are they putting more wheels on it?
Yeah, that's a good one. Semi-truck, T-bone, bow. That's what they're doing right now.
T-bone, boom.
T-bone.
Yeah, are they crashing your car? Also, I think of the mothers.
I liked how you also said, or are they putting more wheels on it? It's just
Pick
like,
it
got I got a sedan. It's got 10 wheels.
I'm thinking about those mothers that have 12 kids, or they're just a school bus. That is a school bus.
Yeah. The magic school bus.
Remember that one time the magic school bus went to inside that kid?
Yeah, did he consent to that?
It helped him.
I hope so. I think about that.
I'm sorry. That's just something that bothers me from day to day. There's also a financial piece that adds to my anxiety. Yippee! In the past, my husband has lent her significant amounts of money.
Ooh,
Carly, what's your
boy.
guess? How much?
Sorry, I'm trying to fix something.
Oh, you're good.
A significant amount of money? I don't know. 4,000.
4,000, Dakota?
I don't think they're gonna say, but I guess it's in the tens of thousands range.
I was thinking that too. Guys, put your guesses down below. That stopped once we became a unit, but seeing her continue to spend frivolously and not plan for her future makes me afraid that financial responsibility will eventually fall on us, especially once we have children. She's also been through a health scare recently, which I have empathy for, but it's added another layer of emotional intensity and expectation. At one point, when I tried to be positive and express envy over a vacation she was gifted, she responded by telling me that if I chopped off my front airbags, maybe I'd get one too.
What does that even imply? Is it so? I mean, it's like, but like, why are we?
Pretty sure she had breast cancer.
No, I mean, I know that, but I just mean like, why would we ever say that?
That comment really shook me and confirmed for me that something wasn't right in how she speaks to me.
Yeah, it's just, I'm still hung up on that comment. That's just an insane thing to say after surviving that. I don't know. Maybe she was just trying to make a joke and it just didn't work at all.
No,
It doesn't feel that way. It feels like she was trying to be like, yeah, well, Little Miss Rude Pants. It's like, yeah, maybe if you also had to chop your boobicles off, maybe you'd get a vacation, but you didn't have to do that, did you? It's like, okay, that's not at all. Anyway, okay.
I don't hate her. I don't want estrangement. I want my husband to have a good relationship with his mom. I want her to be a loving grandmother someday. But I'm grieving the realization that my pregnancy and early motherhood experience may not be what I imagined, because I feel like I need to stay guarded and enforce boundaries instead of feeling supported. I'm trying to figure out whether I'm being too harsh or if my discomfort is a reasonable response to an ongoing boundary issue. I want peace, not chaos. I just don't know how to accept someone's limitations without letting resentment take over. And we have some comments here. Dude, how long of a marathon would equal the amount of time you would have to discuss with your husband about putting boundaries up with his mother?
God, I hope not very long, man. It
Pick-
seems
pick a
pretty.
series.
It seems pretty reasonable. I'd hope it'd be less than a 5K.
I think the B movie series.
Wait, what?
The B movie series.
Oh, marathon, like a movie marathon. The B movie series is one movie.
Exactly. I'm hoping it would only take that long.
The B movie. I'm gonna start calling it that from now on. I'm a huge fan of the B movie series. They made another one of those? No, no, they didn't.
That's the one.
But regardless, I'm a fan of the series. Yeah, I think, yeah, like it should be one episode of Adventure Time. It should be a 10-minute conversation. Of just like, dude,
Really?
it should not take that long.
How long did this take to read? That did not take 10 minutes.
No, I'm just saying, how long should it take for OP to get through to her husband that like this is a problem and like you need to do something about it? It should be 10 minutes. Should not take that long.
Okay. Yeah.
Cuz it's weird.
It is weird.
She's being weird to you. Why is she being
Manipulative.
weird? And it's like, yeah, when you have a kid, she's probably going to get weirder. And that is not something you should have to deal with.
We have some comments. Comment 1. Do you have your dear husband's support? Will he enforce boundaries? Opie says, yes, I do 100%. And he has in the past, specifically asking his mom to unfriend his ex and stop bringing her up. He also does an amazing job keeping our communication with her extremely minimal. Okay. We talk to
good.
her on the phone maybe once a month, and I see her 1 to 3 times a year. and she's still stressing you out this much to the point where you're like contemplating even having kids.
Well, yeah, because she said that when I guess her
Brother-in-law's-
sister or
yeah.
when the other grandbaby arrived, she just ratcheted up the crazy. Can't imagine. Like, I don't know what that is, man. There's got to be some scholarly articles out there about
Like a chemical compound exploding in someone's mind.
like what is it that makes like new like grandmother or mother-in-law whatever, what makes these people feel like so crazy once they have like a grandkid and they're like, this is mine.
Yeah, dude, because we read stories where they, put them in no contact hell and then they start crawling up from it whenever the grandbaby new birth.
I smell new blood. Ow.
What is that called, guys? Have you experienced it?
It's called The Evil Dead, the movie.
Yeah. Looking at my trajectory, I think I'm going to be great. When that it won't happen for a while. Don't worry, Miss White. It's not going to happen for a while. I still live in LA.
Yeah, babies aren't coming till you get back to the well water.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yep. Swear they're going to be baptized.
Yeah, baptized in the well water, that's why they ain't never gonna get sick. I don't need no baby immune system. What are you talking about immune system? I'll dunk that baby in the well water.
All right. Comment 2. I think I would not stay in contact with her. I would be cordial those 1 to 3 times a year, but I won't be answering her calls or texts. Hubs can do that. But I would let him know that beyond, yes, wife is doing well, he shouldn't be sharing anything with her at all. If you get pregnant, she doesn't really need to know. Being a grandparent is not a privilege. Being a grandparent is a privilege, not a right. If it's not automatic. If you feel she will bulldoze you like she does your sister-in-law, I wouldn't let her be a constant. I wouldn't let her be in the baby's life that much. Just make sure your husband feels the same way with that, and he can 100% be able to fight against the guilt trips and such she will definitely throw at him. Obi says, honestly, this is where I've landed as well. I've removed her from all social media except for Facebook. I think I'm going to start ignoring her calls and responding to her texts on my terms and leave it to my husband to manage the relationship with his mother. I know he will support whatever I decide. I agree not telling her about future pregnancies is in my best interest. It just saddens me that it has to be this way. And we have an update.
Yeah, sometimes it sucks. But like it sounds like you're on the right path to like, peace and positivity in your own life. Which is yeah.
Sean says grandparent rights debate incoming.
Grandparent rights. I mean, I don't know. I think clearly, as long as you and your husband are on the same page here, I don't think that you're going to have a problem. I think the real problem would come from that. If it was like, but babe, like, we gotta give her a chance. Like, she's not that bad.
Thank goodness you're not married to a mama's boy.
Yeah, that'd be rough. That'd be rough in this context because his mom is kind of annoying.
Mm-hmm. Dude, all the sad stories we read where those poor women are married to the mama's boys.
Yeah, they're just like, babe, you don't get it. Like, I just have to do whatever she says or else she gets mad. What happens if my mommy mad at me? I'm going to go to my room? No dinner? No video games? Mommy mad.
No dinner? Yikes. All right, anyways. Update. I posted here previously about my issues with my mother-in-law, and I wanted to share a quick update and ask for advice.
Dude, here we are, dude. We're here.
I didn't know when I last posted, but I'm actually pregnant.
Oh, baby.
She did it. They didn't pull
You
out.
did the thing.
It's very early, so please take everything with a grain of salt. That said, this has shifted a lot of our thinking around boundaries and family dynamics. One important thing I want to make clear. My husband has been incredible. He is supportive, attentive, fully on board, and is 100% aligned with me, which is the first step with this stuff, which, you know what? I got to take a moment.
We're
That's
there,
amazing.
dude. We're there. We're there. We won already.
This is what people wish for and want and pray for, and we got it.
Being on the same team, baby.
He's already prepared scripts and statements so his mom can't catch him off guard,
Fully prepared.
and he's ready to enforce boundaries as needed. I genuinely feel like we're a team in this, and he is fully prepared to become her primary point of contact. So her access to me will be extremely limited. He is also prepared to make that clear. Because of past behaviors, we are not planning to tell my mother-in-law about the pregnancy till around 20 to 24 weeks.
Yeah. Probably makes sense because if you told her immediately, she would be all up in your business perpetually. Nonstop. Being like, you should do this. Did you do that? What is that? What is this? Let me come. Let me touch your tummy. Let me see this. Let me get my ultrasound machine. Let me do the ultrasound. I'll do the ultrasound. Tell the technician I'll do it.
Honestly.
Yeah.
I brought my own cream.
I brought my own jelly. I made it at home.
The main reason we plan to tell her at all is because we would like to have a baby shower, and avoiding her indefinitely feels unrealistic for us. Otherwise, we are keeping this very private and low-key for our own peace. We are not even sharing our due date or how far along I am with her, and we will make it clear visits are not welcome unless invited when the time comes. And your time to come to our favorite...
You got it.
And your time to come to your favorite podcast platform.
Well, maybe we don't have
now.
it actually. Maybe we run that one back one more time.
Come right now to Apple Podcasts, iHeartRadio, or Spotify and listen to us as you do whatever. Just search up OK Storytime.
As you do whatever it is you want to do.
Come as you are.
We can't stop you, but I wouldn't encourage it.
We can't stop you. We can help you. We've helped a few people. Let us know if we've helped you before. Anyways, I'm posting because I'd really love to hear from others who've navigated pregnancy, postpartum, and parenting with a difficult or boundary challenged mother-in-law.
Nah, we don't not none of that here, man.
What boundaries worked for you? What do you wish you had done earlier? How did you protect your mental health during pregnancy and after birth? What conversation or rules were non-negotiables for you? Like I said, my husband already has scripts ready, and I'm happy to share those if helpful, if anyone wants to give feedback. We are also fully prepared to go no contact if, realistically, when she crosses a line. Right now, I'm mostly looking for lived experiences, lessons learned, and any advice from people who have been there.
All right.
And that ain't us.
Yeah, but we might have some comments.
Comment 1 says, OP, in your last post, your mother-in-law told you to chop off your front airbags off if you wanted a vacation like hers. I keep wondering why she said that and how your spouse responded to that statement. OP says that's an excellent question. She had a double
Mastectomy.
She had a double
Mastectomy.
as a
Preventative.
measure for stage 1 front airbag cancer. Very slow
Mestasis.
source, but
Score.
but her
Medi-
choice ultimately. Her place of work gifted her a free vacation as a recovery present. Okay. Maybe the mother-in-law could have been like, you should just work here then.
Yeah, no, there was any other way to say it. She did it in the way where it's like, yeah, well, I had cancer, you heartless monster. So I hope you get all the freakations in the world.
I was trying to get her on a positive conversation path. She could be pretty negative at times and was really hyping up the vacation, even when saying, I'm so jealous, which is what made her tell me to chop off my front airbags. I responded by saying, you experienced a very unique situation. And my husband went, ha, we have to be nice talking to you.
No, we have to go. Huh, we have to go.
We
Nice
have
talking to you.
not talked to her since, but she did text me asking if her and I could have a but she did ask if her and I could have a once a week phone call, like we talked about. We never talked about it. So I told her I can stay close and connected because my husband calls her every few months, and I think she sees me as a way to be closer to him. I told her no, and that it wasn't realistic for me, and told her that I have not, and told her and her and I have not talked since that. And her and I have not talked since that. That's it. That's the end of the story, guys.
And that is that. Yeah, it sounds like you'll be doing a lot of not talking to her. And that's okay.
Yeah, fair. And it looks like we can't talk to you guys anymore.
We have some donos.
We do have donuts. But that is our time.
Carly, not the one behind the computer, but the one that sent $5. Thank you. I'm sure y'all don't remember about my accident that left me in a wheelchair. But I think I do remember that. But I wanted you to know that during my hospital stay, and now, you guys got me through it. It's been hard, but y'all always brighten my day. Thank you.
Oh,
I remember.
Carly.
We remember
I
about it.
hope you're doing well. Oh my gosh.
Thank you, Carly. That's... it's gonna make me emotional.
Cry.
We also had some that didn't make it into our little thing for you guys to read, so I'm going to read them real fast.
What you got? What
we
you got?
have $2 from Purple Trader. Hi, Riley. We also had Rainbow Ruffian sent 5 gifted memberships. And then I'm going to do my best to figure out what made it through here. I think
we
Yes.
got Rainbow Ruffians 5.
we might have. We missed a couple. And then we got 5 from Shawnee OP, so it is Angie's jacket. And we have a membership from Kelsey
Yes.
Jade for 16 months. Dang, 16 months already. And it feels just like home every day when I watch, especially since I've been having a terrible week and I don't know why. Love you all with a heart.
Dude, sometimes the week just hits you wrong.
Hits you in the balls.
But I'm glad that you're here. Glad we could be here for you.
Me too.
Sometimes the week...
But we can't be here for you right now. We have to leave. We have so.
We have to call somebody.
Sometimes
Oh,
the
we're
week
calling someone.
ain't built for the meek.
Riley?
You got it, Keon.
Nah. How about we do it together?
Yay!
Keon.
Teamwork!
Someone do it.
Come on over here.
You got it, Keon.
Bum, ba, bum, bum,
We're
bum,
gonna call
bum,
someone.
bum,
The
bum,
$100
bum.
giveaway.
I was watching a clip that Belton sent me, and it's very funny watching you do this.
That?
Yeah.
Why?
Because you said, I wish Keon were here.
Yeah, I do. I didn't. We do it on Tuesdays because Keon's here whenever we do it. So,
Ah,
don't
that's
have to.
why.
Now we know the
Yep.
truth.
dude, you know how many other things I have to do. I can get one person to do one thing for me, and it's not that I don't like calling people. It's that the technology is just so dang too much for me.
It's okay, Riley. That's why I'm here.
Keep
It's
shaking your head.
ding dang too much. Now, don't everyone go to bed all at once
I
now.
was laughing at Riley. Were you the one that introduced me to Alex today as, oh, and what's the weird hobby that you do on the weekend? Was that you?
No, I said the fun
The
hobby.
fun hobby? Well, either way, I was laughing because I was like, there's no overlap with that. That's crazy. Found his Instagram, and we have mutuals from that. So
Yep. And you doubted me.
I did.
She scoffed at me whenever I said that. She said
Mutual. Wait, you have what?
I have a mutual with the magician.
so the magician came in. I was like, "Oh, Carly." I was like trying to find a connection. He seemed a tad nervous, but I know he performs in front of people. He just told me on the way in. This was his first podcast he's ever done.
Yeah.
So I was like, "Oh, Carly. She does trapeze and things on the weekends."
What do you do on the weekend?
I forgot what it was called.
And I was like,
Yeah, she was like, "What do you call that? What do you do on the weekends?" So I was trying to make friends.
Yeah, he did great. He did great. He
Great.
did a great job.
I know he sounded like it. Guys, look back at what the magician did from earlier.
Yeah. All right. Well, oh. All right. Well, there's that. We're going to go ahead and give someone a call. You can't even see that wheel? There's so many names on that wheel.
Oh my
I don't even
gosh.
see that wheel, dude.
That's what
Whoa.
I'm saying.
By the way, I put my name in there 15 times, so I'm hoping to get it tonight.
No, I put my name in there.
All right, here we go.
50
We're spinning the wheel.
times.
Just joking. I did not.
No, we've put our name in there 0 times.
Best
Except
of
for the
luck.
first time we spun the wheel and it was accidentally Sophia.
Yeah,
Because that was from a test.
that's from the test run. Oh, here we go. Where's it gonna land? Where's it gonna go? Count
It
staring down.
landed on.
I want to eat it.
There's
so many people on it. I wanna go, Marissa Rutherford.
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 Yeah.
Rutherford.
All right,
Rutherford
Marissa,
B.
we're gonna give you a
Hayes.
call.
What did he do? Why do I have that guy's name in my head? Why do I know Rutherford B. Rutherford B. Hayes. He was a chemist of some kind. I think Rutherford discovered what electrons were. Rutherford B. Hayes.
Dude,
I believe
big
so.
guy. Big guy discovering a small thing.
SpongeBob, big guy. Pants okay. That song's nominated for an Oscar, everybody.
Really?
Ice Spice is nominated for an Oscar Best Original Song.
What is it?
It's not.
What?
There's nothing original about
What is
Big
it
that.
from?
guy. It's from the SpongeBob movie that came out.
And Wicked didn't get nominated. for
Zero
it?
nominations.
No, it did not.
Wow.
All right,
That's good.
we're gonna try and see if this works.
Let's go, Marissa. Let's do it.
Let's hopefully.
Marissa Rutherford. Marissa,
All right, Marissa.
Rutherford.
Hopefully you're awake.
Oh, Rutherford, behave.
Here we go.
Rutherford behaves. Oh, Rutherford behave.
Literally a president. Ooh, they're French.
Oh,
No.
parlez-vous.
What are they?
British.
Oh,
Parlez-vous
British.
France. Oh, yeah, they are asleep.
They're probably asleep.
It is 2 a.m.
Welcome to Gift Gas Voice.
Whoa.
Actually,
too
I think,
bad.
what is it, 2 or
Should I do it one more
what,
time?
8 hours ahead? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I'll do it-
6,
I'll do
8.
it, we'll do it-
3:10 in the morning.
3:10 in the morning.
Oh boy.
Is that rude, Chet? I'll do it one more time.
The 19th president of the freaking United States.
19th president.
Got it.
Rutherford B. Hayes?
Yeah, me too.
Dang.
Rutherford, behave.
Dang, dude. I was really off.
Behave, Rutherford.
Who was the guy? There was a Rutherford guy who did some kind of experiment. He was the guy with the gold foil.
Welcome
Who
to
is
Gift
the
Gas.
chemist with the last name Rutherford?
I'm doing it one more time to see if they wake up. It has happened before when the third time's a charm.
Ernest Rutherford
Ernest Rutherford.
was a New Zealand physician
a
who
Kiwi.
discovered the nuclear structure of the atom.
Oh.
He won a Nobel Peace Prize in chemistry in 1906.
I'm waiting for this
Ooh.
person to
Nobel
pick.
Prize.
I'm waiting for Marissa to pick up and just yell at us. And she'll be like, "How dare you wake
Like,
me up from my
don't
slumber?"
ever call this number again. I don't care if you're gonna give me $100.
Welcome to Gift
No.
Gas Voice.
Yeah.
Mail. The
Too
first-
bad.
All right, well that didn't work for Marissa.
Too
Next
bad you
one.
can't you live in the wrong place.
You're awake at the wrong time.
I lived in the wrong place for about a year and a half. I lived part-time in Atlanta.
You
That was
lived-
not for me.
You lived
all right.
part
We're
time
gonna
in
go
Atlanta.
ahead and
Yeah.
How do you do that?
spin it,
It's because I had a life in Tennessee and I would drive down here and there.
guys. We're spinning it.
That's a
We're
crazy drive.
spinning it.
Yeah.
Wheel,
But
wheel,
my-
wheel, wheel.
It was like 3
wheel,
hours.
Wheel.
Wheel.
Really? I thought it'd be longer.
Wheel. Do I sound like what is it? Jonathan Byers. Wheel. Wheel.
Wheel, please. Here we go.
Who
here we
is
go, here we
it? Holly Frazier.
Go. Whoa, Holly.
Are you here? Holly, are you here?
Holly? Did Holly? There's no way Holly won before, right?
No.
That'd be crazy.
Holly.
Holly,
What are you guys doing right now,
Holly,
everyone,
Holly.
in the chat? What are we
Holly,
doing?
Holly, ho.
What's the vibe?
Holly, Holly, heelu. Heelu,
All right, we're giving a
I
call to
am-
Holly.
All right.
on.
Holly.
What is everyone doing right now?
Let's
I'd like
go,
to know.
Holly. Pow, 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 pow. Holly Frazier.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh.
Hello?
Hello.
Yo! Holly!
Oh!
Holly, you just won $100 from OK Storytime.
Oh my god, I'm sitting here watching you guys too.
Yeah!
What's happening right now on screen?
Oh, it exited out with the call.
Oh.
Oh, well.
That's okay.
That's
we'll
perfectly
give
fine.
you a pass for that.
Well, Holly, congratulations. We're gonna get your information after this. But would you like to sign off with us?
Yes.
Let's do it. Dakota, start us off.
So that is the end of our stream. And if you love us, make sure you subscribe.
We love you.
And
And see you tomorrow.
tomorrow. Bye, guys.